The threat of COVID-19 has changed the Philippine socio-economic landscape in many ways. Over a year, we have been forced to choose between safeguarding our personal health and our own economic survival. But now, there is a better choice. There is a safe space where we are free to work, to socialize, and do business, where we can be a community. Welcome to the world of CSCCI Vertex. Experience our immersive and interactive digital platform where online meetings, webinars, and virtual events are just one click away. Where you never have to leave the comfort and safety of your own home. Bringing together all the elements of a real business expo. This digital platform not only hosts virtual events, but also features an interactive virtual exhibition hall where consumers can explore, shop, learn, and be entertained. With CSCCI Vertex, businesses can showcase their products and services, link to external websites, offer downloadable content, monitor participation, generate electronic certificates, manage mass SMS and email distribution, and create a consumer database effortlessly in real time. This is the power of CSCCI Vertex, and now we are putting this power into your hands, powering your business for a better normal.
Camarines Sur Chamber of Commerce and Industry Incorporated, culture for economic resiliency and industry innovations on New Normal. As a domestic non-stock, non-profit, and non-government business organization, the Camarines Sur Chamber of Commerce and Industry Incorporated continues to strive in increasing competitive edge and innovations on entrepreneurial culture among Bicolanos. Since 2002, the CSCCI serves as a province-wide organization of committed businessmen and entrepreneurs who will serve, among others, as a private sector arm of the provincial government in the thrust to promote the economy of Camarines Sur. Being awarded as the Most Outstanding Young Chamber in 2005, a finalist to the Most Outstanding Chamber in 2018, 2020 recipient of Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas Parangal para sa Katuwang sa Lingkod Bayan, and recipient of the Most Outstanding Chamber Award 2019 in South Luzon, the Camarines Sur Chamber of Commerce and Industry Incorporated is beyond inspired to uphold its vision of a robust business community legging up at all levels of national and global economies, with a culmination of breathing life in its mission to secure the long-term interest of all members and take a lead role in policy advocacies of all spheres of economic activities, in pursuit to its commitment and advocacy of improving and sustaining competitive position of local businesses in both national and international markets. CSCCI has continued to promote its Giant Steps objectives. The success of Camarines Sur Business Expo affirms it as one of the most sought-after business expos in the region and heightens our desire to introduce innovations even amid situations wherein we are challenged. The COVID-19 pandemic that we face is a newly opened gate of challenges wherein CSCCI bravely takes on by providing the business industry regular platforms for inspiration and mentoring. CSCCI remains positive in reimagining and promoting business-as-usual environment in the promotion of sustainable development and finding solutions to key challenges faced by the business sector. The Camarines Sur Chamber ensures proper representation to national, regional, and/or local policymaking bodies to actively participate in the steering of public programs, fuel economic growth, and foster good public-private partnership. This 2020, CSCCI has influenced a local policy on truck ban, affecting easy access to and from of our prime commodities and trade. Its leadership steers the region by strongly opposing Provincial Ordinance Number 011-2020, which prohibits trucks from traversing the National Road or Maharlika Highway within the province of Albay. Strengthening Chamber's influence in the localities in its membership and affiliations to private and funding institutions as well as governmental entities. The CAMSUR CCII, in partnership with its member training institution, the Center for Creative and Technical Skill Institute, or CCTSI Incorporated, recently launched its first industry-based education and training program for the cooperative sector, the TESDA Co-op Competency Courses. This framework provides a consistent foundation upon which all programs, policies, and requirements is mapped to ensure that a focus on cooperative competence is maintained. Recognizing the importance of collaboration and partnership for both local and international business success, CSCCI officers and members joined forces and voluntarily traveled to Taiwan for a business benchmarking trip in early January 2020 to gain insights on innovative business strategies and explore global business opportunities. The CSCCI also utilizes Hanap.co, an online shopping destination designed and created by CAMSUR CCI past president Rico Evangelista, showcasing chamber members' products and services in a click. The organization banks on partnership with various entities, contributory efforts with its members, and the empowerment and capacity building programs for the marginalized groups. It regularly collaborates and closely supports social outreach projects and advocacies of the province and nearby areas.
Geared at improving and uplifting the lives of every Bicolano entrepreneur, and founded on establishing resiliency and sustainable business in the new normal, the Camarines Sur Chamber of Commerce and Industry Incorporated, under the leadership of Ms. Soledad V. Magtuto, in partnership with the provincial government of Camarines Sur, under the leadership of Governor Migs Villafuerte, brings you the Camarines Sur Business Expo 2021. The different sessions will showcase the fusion of engineering, architecture, health, food and agriculture, and a whole lot more.
This is the synthesis of engineering and architecture. This session infuses the legal aspects along with the innovative and strategic approaches to constructions, surveying, design, plumbing, and waterworks. A resilient and sustainable infrastructure and the new normal.
Nothing more precious in these trying times than a good health. It is only achieved when one is driven towards wellness. This event enables one to be conscious and health-wise amidst the prevailing plight of the global pandemic. Moreover, it will also discuss the evolution of the healthy lifestyle over the years.
Tapping the power of the youth in nation building, the Camarines Sur Chamber of Commerce and Industry continuously involves the participation of the youth, who will soon be the empowered individuals in the business sector. Supplementing what these young minds have in them with the potent wisdom of experts, establishes connection between the experience of the veterans and the immense strength of the youth. Focusing with the dynamism of the youth sector in entrepreneurship.
The advent of Food and Beverage Expo establishes a fresh new start for budding businesses. Food services remain to be the most lucrative commercial source of finance. The fresh idealism and vigor of the young merchants complement the promising success of F&B industry. This is the reinvention and transformation in the food and beverage aspect of business.
Our old-time heroes against hunger and poverty. The farmers have their time to convene with the ins and the latest trends in competitive farming. This is the time for them to say yes, to yield, innovate, and sustain. The Bicol Agri Summit showcases all the best in agriculture and livestock industry through a digital approach on production, agricultural innovation, and sustainable industry on farming. This session caps the entire duration of the Camarines Sur Business Expo on October 21 to 23.
This is the Camarines Sur Business Expo, your one-stop quarterly event, an assembly of business and industry fusion, inspiring the entrepreneurial world and strengthening the voice of the business sector.
Camarines Sur Business Expo, supporting the growth and development of MSMEs.
A leading business and investment center in the Bicol region, the province of Camarines Sur is known for its agro and agri-industrial expansion, IT innovations, and social and infrastructure development initiatives. Confidence in the local economy and the provincial government is driving entrepreneurship and accelerating financial transactions. And with sustained peace and order across community in the province, business and investors are assured of a secured environment. Sustained public investments in critical infrastructures and facilities capitalizes on the province's strategic geographic locations, expansive agricultural lands, and scenic tourism destinations, while protecting its gifted and hardworking human resources, continuously enhancing their skills, have built a local economy resilient to external shocks and threats, such as the ongoing COVID-19 pandemic. Today, the province of Camarines Sur, under the guidance of Governor Mix Villaferte, is enabling business and investment opportunities, sustaining growth and development, and transforming lives of its people and partners in a globally competitive and highly resilient climate. United under a common and shared vision, Camarines Sur is facing contemporary challenges of our times with transformational and decisive leadership. To address the challenges of comprehensive area development in the province, massive road infrastructure projects were initiated. The Camarines Sur Tourism Coastal Highway, the Quezon-Bicol Expressway, Pili Central Station, bypass roads, and other road networks. These mega projects in the integrated Luzon Spine Network ensures 2 hours savings in the travel time from Manila to Camarines Sur, making the province an attractive place to live and work. Camarines Sur is poised to be the home of one of the largest international cargo ports in the world, expanding the country's economic corridor and connecting the region across the globe. Camarines Sur, the Philippines' gateway to Western Pacific region trade. To intensify the benefits of the transport-related infrastructure, Camarines Sur also embarks on widespread sitio electrification and power line enhancement programs, construction of the iconic Capitol building as one-stop shop hub for business transactions, and development of special economic zones and industrial parks. By integrating our communities and business, as well as tourism and industrial zones, we create a growth corridor that increases accessibility and reduces the cost of business operations. Prior to the COVID-19 outbreak, the provincial government of Camarines Sur has already implemented various interventions, policies, and programs aimed towards ensuring continuous operation of businesses. Camarines Sur has established the first IATF-designated hospital isolation facility outside of Metro Manila. The province also launched the Hospital on Wheels for patients in special or high-risk situations and employed healthcare backpackers modeled from the Cuban healthcare system to serve as active case finders. As a result, Camarines Sur was one of the first provinces to transition to MGCQ, allowing businesses to recuperate immediately and opening doors for the emergence of the new MSMEs. To further support local businesses, Camarines Sur pushed for the procurement of locally manufactured face masks, face shields, alcohol, and other personal protective equipments or PPEs. The province also implemented a tax subsidy and incentives program to stimulate and encourage small and medium entrepreneurial activities. As we move forward to a post-COVID-19 scenario, the province of Camarines Sur boasts its readiness to shift to the expected new normal through the intensified research and development and upskilling our workforce. While COVID-19 is our most immediate threat, we continue to pay attention to the broader issues of our contemporary societies: digital connectivity and integration, environmental conservation, and global climate change adaptation. To support food security while investing in more sustainable alternatives, we invested in a NIPA bioethanol production project, in aquaculture demo farms, soft broom making from tiger grass in upland communities, gabot productions from raw abaca, and bee culture demo farms. Finally, we believe that investing in our people is key to making it in the expected new normal. Our business expos, technology fairs, construction and agricultural summits, youth entrepreneurship congress, and food beverages expos have consistently provided a platform for consumers, business, and industrial interactions. The expected new normal, they say, is digital. This is
First Health and Wellness Expo. Internationally acclaimed speakers here and abroad empower you with the timely topics on stay active, live longer. I am vaccinated, what's next? Life expectancy today, and the indispensable benefits of physical activity. You gotta have a healthy mind and healthy body, answering our question on how to manage mental health during this pandemic. Find out the right techniques of rest and stress management, and reap the healthful benefits as we become more mindful of the right things around us. Finally, get ahead with your beauty from within. How lifestyle affects health. Ageless beauty inside and out. On being happy. Water, the best medicine. The first Health and Wellness Expo, hosted by the award-winning actor Nico Loco. Mark your calendar on August 14 and 15. All these for free. Register now at csccivertex.com or watch us live at Facebook and YouTube. See you there! Please secure a strong internet connection for a more reliable and stable viewing experience.
Welcome to the Camarines Sur Business Expo. Every year, from July until October, the CSCCI stages a series of conventions for the major industries in the province of Camarines Sur. Each event combines technical seminars from industry leaders with the virtual trade fairs that highlights products and services from the Bicol region and beyond. This year, we are hosting the 4th Camarines Sur Business Expo under the theme Ready for a Better Normal. For over a year, the business community has struggled to meet the demands of the new normal. But today, the 4th Camarines Sur Business Expo is proof that we are strong enough to overcome these challenges, smart enough to evolve, and ready for something better. The first event of the Expo is the 3rd Camarines Sur Construct titled Resilient and Sustainable Infrastructure in the New Normal. Led by Chairperson Early Nicole Canada, this conference will feature new and emerging trends in the field of engineering and architecture. This will be followed by the first Health and Wellness Expo, themed Evolution of Healthy Lifestyle. Coming this August under the chairmanship of Dr. Ryan Bastaleche, this convention will focus on the transformation of healthcare and the importance of self-care in trying times. Meanwhile, September will feature the 4th Food and Beverage Expo or FABEX, to be chaired by Ms. Maria Cecilia M. Magtuto, entitled F&B 2021, Adapting Through Innovation and Reinvention. This is expected to stir up some excitement for the food and beverage industry. Later that month, the CSCCI will hold the 7th Regional Youth Entrepreneurship Congress under the banner of Dynamism in Entrepreneurship for a Better Normal. Headed by Ms. Maria Eusebia Quiñones, the RYEC is determined to channel the energy and creativity of youth into a passion for business. To cap the quarter-long expo, in October is the 4th Bicol Agri Summit entitled E-Agri Summit 2021 Yield, Innovate, and Sustain. Under the leadership of Ms. Regina V. Melchor, this event promises to bring innovation and enthusiasm back into agriculture. As you can see, the 4th Camarines Sur Business Expo is ready for a better normal, and it's about to get even better. A highlight for this year is the launch of our very own virtual events and expo app, specially designed by the CSCCI to make conferences just like the Camarines Sur Business Expo an immersive and interactive experience. Ladies and gentlemen, join us for a quick tour of the world inside CSCCI Vertex.
The threat of COVID-19 has changed the Philippine socio-economic landscape in many ways. Over a year, we have been forced to choose between safeguarding our personal health and our own economic survival. But now, there is a better choice. There is a safe space where we are free to work, to socialize, and do business, where we can be a community. Welcome to the world of CSCCI Vertex. Experience our immersive and interactive digital platform where online meetings, webinars, and virtual events are just one click away. Where you never have to leave the comfort and safety of your own home. Bringing together all the elements of a real business expo. This digital platform not only hosts virtual events, but also features an interactive virtual exhibition hall where consumers can explore, shop, learn, and be entertained. With CSCCI Vertex, businesses can showcase their products and services, link to external websites, offer downloadable content, monitor participation, generate electronic certificates, manage mass SMS and email distribution, and create a consumer database effortlessly in real time. This is the power of CSCCI Vertex, and now we are putting this power into your hands, powering your business for a better normal.
Camarines Sur Chamber of Commerce and Industry Incorporated, Culture for Economic Resiliency and Industry Innovations on New Normal. As a domestic non-stock, non-profit, and non-government business organization, the Camarines Sur Chamber of Commerce and Industry Incorporated continues to strive in increasing competitive edge and innovations on entrepreneurial culture among Bicolanos. Since 2002, the CSCCI serves as a province-wide organization of committed businessmen and entrepreneurs who will serve, among others, as a private sector arm of the provincial government in the thrust to promote the economy of Camarines Sur. Being awarded as the Most Outstanding Young Chamber in 2005, a finalist to the Most Outstanding Chamber in 2018, 2020 recipient of Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas Parangal para sa Katuwang sa Lingkod Bayad, and recipient of the Most Outstanding Chamber Award 2019 in South Luzon, the Camarines Sur Chamber of Commerce and Industry Incorporated is beyond inspired to uphold its vision of a robust business community legging up at all levels of national and global economies, with a culmination of breathing life in its mission to secure the long-term interest of all members and take a lead role in policy advocacies of all spheres of economic activities. in pursuit to its commitment and advocacy of improving and sustaining competitive position of local businesses in both national and international markets, CSCCI has continued to promote its Giant Steps objectives. The success of Camarines Sur Business Expo affirms it as one of the most sought-after business expos in the region and heightens our desire to introduce innovations even amid situations wherein we are challenged. The COVID-19 pandemic that we face is a newly opened gate of challenges wherein CSCCI bravely takes on by providing the business industry regular platforms for inspiration and mentoring. CSCCI remains positive in reimagining and promoting business as usual environment and the promotion of sustainable development and finding solutions to key challenges faced by the business sector. The Camarines Sur Chamber ensures proper representation to national, regional, and/or local policymaking bodies to actively participate in the steering of public programs, fuel economic growth, and foster good public-private partnership. This 2020, CSCCI has influenced a local policy on truck ban affecting easy access to and from of our prime commodities and trade. Its leadership steers the region by strongly opposing Provincial Ordinance No. 011-2020, which prohibits trucks from traversing the National Road or Maharlika Highway within the province of Albay. Strengthening Chamber's influence in the localities in its membership and affiliations to private and funding institutions as well as governmental entities. The Camarines Sur CCII, in partnership with its member training institution, the Center for Creative and Technical Skill Institute, or CCTSI Incorporated, recently launched its first industry-based education and training program for the cooperative sector, the TESDA Co-op Competency Courses. This framework provides a consistent foundation upon which all programs, policies, and requirements is mapped to ensure that a focus on cooperative competence is maintained. Recognizing the importance of collaboration and partnership for both local and international business success, CSCCI officers and members joined forces and voluntarily traveled to Taiwan for a business benchmarking trip in early January 2020 to gain insights on innovative business strategies and explore global business opportunities. The CSCCI also utilizes Hanap.co, an online shopping destination designed and created by Camarines Sur CCI past president Rico Evangelista, showcasing chamber members' products and services in a click. The organization banks on partnership with various entities, contributory efforts with its members, and the empowerment and capacity building programs for the marginalized groups. It regularly collaborates and closely supports social outreach projects and advocacies of the province and nearby areas.
Geared at improving and uplifting the lives of every Bicolano entrepreneur, and founded on establishing resiliency and sustainable business in the new normal, the Camarines Sur Chamber of Commerce and Industry Incorporated, under the leadership of Ms. Soledad V. Magtuto, in partnership with the provincial government of Camarines Sur, under the leadership of Governor Migs Villafuerte, brings you the Camarines Sur Business Expo 2021. The different sessions will showcase the fusion of engineering, architecture, health, food and agriculture, and a whole lot more.
This is the synthesis of engineering and architecture. This session infuses the legal aspects along with the innovative and strategic approaches to constructions, surveying, design, plumbing, and waterworks. A resilient and sustainable infrastructure and the new normal.
Nothing more precious in these trying times than a good health. It is only achieved when one is driven towards wellness. This event enables one to be conscious and health-wise amidst the prevailing plight of the global pandemic. Moreover, it will also discuss the evolution of the healthy lifestyle over the years.
Tapping the power of the youth in nation building, the Camarines Sur Chamber of Commerce and Industry continuously involves the participation of the youth, who will soon be the empowered individuals in the business sector. supplementing what these young minds have in them with the potent wisdom of experts, establishes connection between the experience of the veterans and the immense strength of the youth. Focusing with the dynamism of the youth sector in entrepreneurship.
The advent of Food and Beverage Expo establishes a fresh new start for budding businesses. Food services remain to be the most lucrative commercial source of finance. The fresh idealism and vigor of the young merchants complement the promising success of F&B industry. This is the reinvention and transformation in the food and beverage aspect of business.
Our old-time heroes against hunger and poverty. The farmers have their time to convene with the ins and the latest trends in competitive farming. This is the time for them to say yes, to yield, innovate, and sustain. The Bicol Labi Summit showcases all the best in agriculture and livestock industry through a digital approach on production, agricultural innovation, and sustainable industry on farming. This session caps the entire duration of the Camarines Sur Business Expo on October 21 to 23.
This is the Camarines Sur Business Expo, your one-stop quarterly event, an assembly of business and industry fusion, inspiring the entrepreneurial world and strengthening the voice of the business sector.
Camarines Sur Business Expo, supporting the growth and development of MSMEs.
A leading business and investment center in the Bicol region, the province of Camarines Sur is known for its agro and agri-industrial expansion, IT innovations, and social and infrastructure development initiatives. Confidence in the local economy and the provincial government is driving entrepreneurship and accelerating financial transactions. And with sustained peace and order across community in the province, business and investors are assured of a secured environment. Sustained public investments in critical infrastructures and facilities capitalizes on the province's strategic geographic locations, expansive agricultural lands, and scenic tourism destinations, while protecting its gifted and hardworking human resources, continuously enhancing their skills, have built a local economy resilient to external shocks and threats, such as the ongoing COVID-19 pandemic. Today, the province of Camarines Sur, under the guidance of Governor Mix Villaferte, is enabling business and investment opportunities, sustaining growth and development, and transforming lives of its people and partners in a globally competitive and highly resilient climate. United under a common and shared vision, Camarines Sur is facing a contemporary challenges of our times with transformational and decisive leadership. To address the challenges of comprehensive area development in the province, massive road infrastructure projects were initiated. The Camarines Sur Tourism Coastal Highway, the Quezon Bicol Expressway, Pili Central Station, bypass roads, and other road networks. These mega projects in the integrated Luzon Spine Network ensures 2 hours savings in the travel time from Manila to Camarines Sur, making the province an attractive place to live and work. Camarines Sur is poised to be the home of one of the largest international cargo ports in the world, expanding the country's economic corridor and connecting the region across the globe. Camarines Sur, the Philippines' gateway to Western Pacific region trade. To intensify the benefits of the transport-related infrastructure, Camarines Sur also embarks on widespread sitio electrification and power line enhancement programs, construction of the iconic Capitol building as one-stop shop hub for business transactions, and development of special economic zones and industrial parks. By integrating our communities and business, as well as tourism and industrial zones, we create a growth corridor that increases accessibility and reduces the cost of business operations. Prior to the COVID-19 outbreak, the provincial government of Camarines Sur has already implemented various interventions, policies, and programs aimed towards ensuring continuous operation of businesses. CAMSUR has established the first IATF-designated hospital isolation facility outside of Metro Manila. The province also launched the Hospital on Wheels for patients in special or high-risk situations and employed healthcare backpackers modeled from the Cuban healthcare system to serve as active case finders. As a result, Camarines Sur was one of the first provinces to transition to MGCQ, allowing businesses to recuperate immediately and opening doors for the emergence of the new MSMEs. To further support local businesses, CAMSUR pushed for the procurement of locally manufactured face masks, face shields, alcohol, and other personal protective equipments or PPEs. The province also implemented a tax subsidy and incentives program to stimulate and encourage small and medium entrepreneurial activities. As we move forward to a post-COVID-19 scenario, the province of Camarines Sur boasts its readiness to shift to the expected new normal through the intensified research and development and upskilling our workforce. While COVID-19 is our most immediate threat, we continue to pay attention to the broader issues of our contemporary societies: digital connectivity and integration, environmental conservation, and global climate change adaptation. To support food security while investing in more sustainable alternatives, we invested in a NIPA bioethanol production project, in aquaculture demo farms, soft broom making from tiger grass in upland communities, gabot productions from raw abaca, and bee culture demo farms. Finally, we believe that investing in our people is key to making it in the expected new normal. Our business expos, technology fairs, construction and agricultural summits, youth entrepreneurship congress, and food beverages expos have consistently provided a platform for consumers, business, and industrial interactions. The expected new normal, they say, is digital. This is why we have to prioritize building our digital infrastructure and upskilling our students and workforce so they can adapt and survive the digital new normal. Our modern Wi-Fi ready classrooms, e-learning initiatives, and other skills development programs are just some of the ways that will make Camarines Sur digital future ready.
The Camarines Sur Chamber of Commerce and Industry invites you to the first Health and Wellness Expo. Internationally acclaimed speakers here and abroad empower you with the timely topics on stay active, live longer. I am vaccinated, what's next? Life expectancy today, and the indispensable benefits of physical activity. You gotta have a healthy mind and healthy body, answering our question on how to manage mental health during this pandemic. Find out the right techniques of rest and stress management, and reap the healthful benefits as we become more mindful of the right things around us. Finally, get ahead with your beauty from within, how lifestyle affects health, ageless beauty inside and out, on being happy. Water, the best medicine. The first Health and Wellness Expo, hosted by the award-winning actor Nico Loco. Mark your calendar on August 14 and 15. All these for free. Register now at csccivertex.com or watch us live at Facebook and YouTube. See you there! We would like to thank the following valued partners for 2021. Province of Camarines Sur, Department of Agriculture Region 5, Department of Trade and Industry, Anjena Trading, GCI Construction and Development Corporation, Jurassic Construction and Supplies, Pixeled Solution, Medlane Enterprises, Ngo & Sons Trading and Industries Incorporated, SVM Marketing Solutions OPC, Tugawe Cove Resort. Our gold sponsors: Nupper Pharmacy, Rotary International District 3820, Governor nominee William Pastor de Lloro Jr., Verwan Rev Enterprise, Bronze sponsors: 11 Earth Farm and Resort, Blue Cross Diagnostic and Medical Supply, Irigam Metal Forming Incorporated, Prime Medica Supply, Queen Helen's Hostel, SGD Enterprises, St. Daniel of Padua Pharmacy, Villa Caceres Hotel. Our donors: Beanleaf, Innovativeville Corporation, Christine's House of Fashion, La Haha Cafe and Spa, Regal Plaza Hotel and Resort, Skeletal Support Incorporated. We would like to thank the following valued partners for 2021. Province of Camarines Sur, Department of Agriculture Region 5, Department of Trade and Industry, Anjena Trading, GCI Construction and Development Corporation, Jurassic Construction and Supplies, Pixeled Solution, Medlane Enterprises, Ngo & Sons Trading and Industries Incorporated, SVM Marketing Solutions OPC, Tugawe Cove Resort. Our gold sponsors: Nupper Pharmacy, Rotary International District 3820, Governor nominee William Pastor Del Oro Jr., Verwan Rev Enterprise. Bronze sponsors: 11 Earth Farm and Resort, Blue Cross Diagnostic and Medical Supply, Irigam Metal Forming Incorporated, Prime Medica Supply, Queen Helen's Hostel, SGD Enterprises, St. Daniel of Padua Pharmacy, Villa Caceres Hotel. Our donors: Beanleaf, Innovativeville Corporation, Christine's House of Fashion, La Haha Cafe and Spa, Regal Plaza Hotel and Resort, Skeletal Support Incorporated. We would like to thank the following valued partners for 2021. Province of Camarines Sur, Department of Agriculture Region 5, Department of Trade and Industry, Anjena Trading, GCI Construction and Development Corporation, Jurassic Construction and Supplies, Pixeled Solution, Medlane Enterprises, Ngo & Sons Trading and Industries Incorporated, SVM Marketing Solutions OPC, Tugawe Cove Resort. Our gold sponsors: Nupper Pharmacy, Rotary International District 3820, Governor nominee William Pastor Del Oro Jr., Verwan Rev Enterprise. Bronze sponsors: 11 Earth Farm and Resort, Blue Cross Diagnostic and Medical Supply, Irigam Metal Forming Incorporated, Prime Medica Supply, Queen Helen's Hostel, SGD Enterprises, St. Daniel of Padua Pharmacy, Villa Caceres Hotel. Our donors: Beanleaf, Innovativeville Corporation, Christine's House of Fashion, La Haha Cafe and Spa, Regal Plaza Hotel and Resort, Skeletal Support Incorporated. We would like to thank the following valued partners for 2021. Province of Camarines Sur, Department of Agriculture Region 5, Department of Trade and Industry, Anjena Trading, GCI Construction and Development Corporation, Jurassic Construction and Supplies, Pixeled Solution, Medlane Enterprises, Ngo & Sons Trading and Industries Incorporated, SVM Marketing Solutions OPC. Tugawe Cove Resort. Our gold sponsors: Nupper Pharmacy, Rotary International District 3820, Governor nominee William Pastor Del Oro Jr., Ver1 Rev Enterprise. Bronze sponsors: 11 Earth Farm and Resort, Blue Cross Diagnostic and Medical Supply, Irigam Metal Forming Incorporated, Prime Medica Supply, Queen Helen's Hostel, SGD Enterprises, St. Daniel of Padua Pharmacy, Villa Caceres Hotel. Our donors: Beanleaf, Innovativeville Corporation, Christine's House of Fashion, La Haha Cafe and Spa, Regal Plaza Hotel and Resort, Skeletal Support Incorporated. We would like to thank the following valued partners for 2021. Province of Camarines Sur, Department of Agriculture Region 5, Department of Trade and Industry, Anjana Trading, GCI Construction and Development Corporation, Jurassic Construction and Supplies, Pixeled Solution, Medlane Enterprises, Ngo & Sons Trading and Industries Incorporated, SVM Marketing Solutions OPC, Tugawe Cove Resort. Our gold sponsors: Nupper Pharmacy, Rotary International District 3820, Governor nominee William Pastor Del Oro Jr., Ver1 Rev Enterprise. Bronze sponsors: 11 Earth Farm and Resort, Blue Cross Diagnostic and Medical Supply, Irigam Metal Forming Incorporated, Prime Medica Supply, Queen Helen's Hostel, SGD Enterprises, St. Daniel of Padua Pharmacy, Villa Caceres Hotel. Our donors: Beanleaf, Innovativeville Corporation, Christine's House of Fashion, La Haha Cafe and Spa, Regal Plaza Hotel and Resort, Skeletal Support Incorporated.
Para hindi na mag-survive inflation. Less viewer kayo. Pero pag single less viewer ka pa din, 30:2 pa din.
Medyo bits and pieces, hindi na masyadong mabigat. Number 3, saan yung dineliver?
American Heart Association continuously updates and publishes resuscitation guidelines which set the standards for cardiopulmonary resuscitation protocols around the world and make up the basis for the AHA courses used to educate millions of healthcare professionals each year. AHA life support courses teach the latest and most effective resuscitation practices using the best techniques in instruction and simulation. INAFIL, in cooperation with the Academy of Emergency Sciences, is glad to offer the American Heart Association life support courses.
the first foreign act your body better and more.
Tingnan po natin po ang sugar.
We all know kung gaano ka-importante ang natin may medical supplies for maintenance needs and access to essential medicines for the safety of all. Lalo na sa panahon ngayon. St. Daniel Pharmacy, a medical supply wholesaler and distributor na may generic and branded medicines na dekalidad at garantisadong laging bago dahil sinisiguradong nasa standard temperature ang aming store. FDA registered and PhilJets Platinum registered, so we also cater in government procurement, caring beyond dispensing. Send us a DM, located at San Jose Street, Goa, Camarines Sur.
Kaya yan po ang the energy
Implemented life, but also help
Hanap mo medicines, medical supplies, medical equipment,
Via Emma F. Riorin, Chairperson of Camarines Sur Business Expo 2021, and Ms. Maria Soledad E. Magduso, President of Camarines Sur Chamber of Commerce and Industry Incorporated.
absorb. There are various sizes of glasses or I helped with the beginning. Mineral water is edema. Dr. Carl,
I will now proceed onward, person of the first Health and Wellness Expo, Ms. Maria Magduso.
Nebulizer, BP apparatus, glucometer, suction machine, pulse oximeter, and hospital bed.
Snapper Pharmacy, your better option for quality and affordability.
Bisitahin ang kahit alin sa mga sumusunod na branches. Snapper Pharmacy, J. Miranda Avenue, katabi ng BMC. Snapper Pharmacy, Diversion Road, tapat ng Bangko Sentral. At sa Snapper Pharmacy, Panganiban Drive, tapat ng Super Metro Naga. Snapper Pharmacy, your better option.
There are 6 essential nutrients that man needs to maintain health and well-being. Of these, minerals are the least found in foods today. Numerous studies have proven this fact. An example is the 83-year-old U.S. Senate Document 264 presented at the 74th U.S. Congress. It cited, "Do you know that most of us today are suffering from certain dangerous diet deficiencies which cannot be remedied until the depleted soils from which our foods come from are brought into proper mineral balance?" The alarming fact is that fruits and vegetables cereals and grains now being raised on millions of acres of land no longer contain enough of certain minerals are starving us no matter how much of them we eat. Laboratory tests prove that the fruits, vegetables, grains, eggs, and even milk and meats are not what they were a few generations ago. Today, after 83 long years, there has been no improvement observed. In relation to this, in 1969, Mineral Resources International, based in Utah, USA, had developed a mineral supplement known as Ionic Concentrated Mineral Drops. Ionic CMD, as it is commonly called, is considered as the world's most powerful, 100% natural, food-grade, ionic, and health-giving mineral supplement today. Worldwide, its superb quality and awesome potency has helped numerous hopeless sick individuals recover from their diseases even without medication. Since Ionic CMD is an all-natural dietary supplement created through God's divine wisdom, it continues to do great wonders and incredible miracles. Thus, it still remains as the gold standard of what a mineral supplement should be.
Mineral deficiencies can lead to a variety of health problems such as diabetes, hypertension, and other degenerative diseases. Dr. Gary Price Todd said, "The human body needs at least 60 trace minerals in order to maintain a disease and ailment-free state." Dr. James Balch declared, "People won't die without mineral supplementation, but without it, one cannot regain good health once it is lost." These simple but very vital nutrients are part of the essential tools of healing.
Water, the liquid of life. Minerals, the sparks of life. They play critical and vital roles in health and well-being. Their deficiencies result to diseases. The concept of tubig at mga mineral sagot sa kalusugan, achieve good health, conquer every disease. According to WaterDoc, wholesome nutrition is more effective than medications in resolving diseases. So let water and minerals, the magnificent life-sustaining creations of God, be the answers to our fervent prayers for health and healing.
Nico Loco is the first foreign actor to ever win a Best Actor award in a Filipino film festival. Aside from his Best Actor award, he won a Best Acting Ensemble award in 2019 at the Metro Manila Film Festival for the movie Culyon. He is also a TV and events host with his very own talk show called A Brief Encounter with Nico Loco coming out this September. He also co-owns a film company called Temporary Insanity Pictures, where he is the executive producer for movies and TV series. He will be starring in a brand new BL thriller series called Love at the End of the World, directed by Shandy Bacolod, coming out in early October. Ladies and gentlemen, our host for today's event, actor, TV host, social media influencer, and product endorser, Mr. Nico Loco.
Marhay na aga sa Indo, Gabus. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the second day of the Health and Wellness Summit. At this point, let us put ourselves into the presence of the Lord for the invocation to be followed by the singing of the national anthem.
Almighty Father, thank you for the business you have enabled us to begin and sustain. Enlighten our way in leading and inspiring people engaged in business organizations, industries, and communities in Camarines Sur and in Bicol that we serve. Allow us for the mastery of your will, for the role you would want our business to play in your divine plan. Keep us humble with our successes and innovative and dynamic in our programs. Let our business involvements in the Camsur Chamber of Commerce and Industry projects be models of inspired integrity and allow it to bring prosperity and progress among Bicolanos. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas.
Kayang mag-ibig, telas ng silanganan, alam ng puso, sa titik mo'y buhay. Lupang binirang, kuya ka ng mag-ibig, sa manlulupin, di ka pasisigil, sa nagatak tutok sa simoy at sa langit mong pagaw, ay hinatang tulad, awit sa pagkayang minamahal. Ang isang ng matawad mo'y tagumpay na nag-iibig, ang bituin at araw niya kailan pa may di magdidinig. Luma ng araw ng walhagis pagsinta, buhay langit sa piling mo. Ang hinigaya na pagkay mga amin, ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo.
Ladies and gentlemen, our first speaker is the author of the book Prescription to Health in 2009, founding president of Amen Philippines, also known as Adventist Medical Evangelism Network, past president of Philippine Society of Allergy, Asthma, and Immunology, faculty of Adventist University of the Philippines College of Medicine, director of Medical Education and Lifestyle Medicine Department both in Adventist and Medical Center, Manila, Member of Specialty Board of Philippine College of Lifestyle Medicine. Consultant in FD-MMC Allergy Immunology Fellowship Training Program. Fellow in Philippine College of Physicians and Philippine Society of Allergy, Asthma and Immunology. Diplomate in International Board of Lifestyle Medicine and Philippine College of Lifestyle Medicine. Member of American College of Lifestyle Medicine. She received Presidential Award and Distinguished Fellow Award by Philippine College of Physicians. PMA Most Outstanding Physician Awardee for PSAAI. Ladies and gentlemen, to discuss about how lifestyle affects health, let us all welcome Dr. Linda Lim Varona.
Magandang araw po sa ating mga kaibigan. Ako po ay natutuwa at binigyan niyo ako ng chance na makapag-share ng konting kaalaman tungkol sa kalusugan sa inyong pagtitipon na ito. And I thank the organizers for inviting me. Let me share my screen. Ayan po, ang aking pong lecture ngayong umaga ay pinamagatan ko na Lifestyle is Medicine. At gusto ko pong ibigay ang greetings coming from the Lifestyle Medicine Department of the Adventist Medical Center, Manila. At yan po ay isang bagong department at bagong specialty na ito po ay dating Health and Wellness Department. Pero we would like to bring, to share the good news of healthy living sa aming mga pasyente, sa ating community at sa mga kagaya po ninyo na aming naaabot with our lectures. Noong 2006 po, ang National Geographic ay came out with the issue na The Secrets of Living Longer. Si Dan Buettner po, isang researcher, ay nakita po ang mga blue zones na tinatawag na ang mga tao ay umaabot, dumalagpas ng 100 years old at very productive or very normal pa ang kanilang buhay. Dito po sa report na to, first came out with 3, ang Loma Linda, California, ang Sardinia, Italy at ang Okinawa, Japan. And then later on, naisama na rin po ang Nicoya, Costa Rica at Icaria, Greece. At ito po ay si Marge Jetton coming from Loma Linda, California. Nakita po ninyo, hindi po siya gasoline girl, pero siya po ay nagmamaneho pa, may license pa at nagkakarga pa siya ng gas para sa kanyang kotse na minamaneho. Kaya talagang napakaganda, no? And then, ito po, there are there are things common among them and common among all of them. So siguro special emphasis lang, kasi dito po sa Loma Linda, California, ang nakita po nilang common sa mga tao doon, they have a stress reduction, activities, tapos healthy diet, yung practices nila ng local Seventh-day Adventist Church, yung kanilang kinasasaniban, nahahawa, nararub off na rin sa buong community. And then dito po sa Asia, sa Okinawa, Japan, nakita naman nila dedication to family and friend, lifts the Okinawan women to longest female lifespan, mahahaba. Meron silang tinatawag na ikigai, yung mga friendships nila, yung mga BFF ay talagang they support each other. And now, doon naman sa other side, ano naman ang causes of death worldwide? This is today's health reality. Makikita po natin ang top number 1 is heart disease, followed by cancer, then stroke, and then respiratory disease and diabetes. Although number 5 po ang diabetes, pero mataas na rin po yan, pero tinatawag po yan na mother of all diseases. Kasi they may not die of the diabetes, but people with diabetes can die of heart attack, of stroke, and cancer is even, diabetes is a risk factor for cancer. At ang mga iba't ibang sakit, kahit po yung mga kidney diseases, at saka yung mga napakaraming infections ay dahil din po sa diabetes. And pumasok pa po sa eksena ang ating COVID. Nagkaroon ng pandemic, and according to the World Health Organization, na ang mga tao na meron tinatawag na non-communicable diseases or pre-existing condition, ay yun din po ang susceptible na magkakaroon ng severe or hospitalization for COVID, no? High blood, diabetes, heart disease, heart attack, stroke, yan, chronic respiratory condition, and cancer, no? Nakakalungkot po. Kaya nga po sa vaccination, yung mga taong meron itong pre-existing condition, ang priority natin na mabakunahan para maproteksyonan po. And ganun din po sa death. Nakita nila sa World Health Organization report na the same conditions can lead, no, mas prone na ikamamatay ng tao sa COVID because they have a comorbid condition na tinatawag. Kaya ito po yung panahon na kailangan ay lalo nating pag-ingatan dahil ito po ay tinatawag nating lifestyle diseases. At ang good news po dyan, pag lifestyle related, pwede pa po nating baguhin. Kaya in-identify po ni Dr. Antonio Dans, no, na-publish sa Lancet ang tatlong major behavioral risk factors na bakit daw, no, nagiging prone sa mga sakit na to. Number 1 po ay ang tobacco use. Okay? So wala na po tayong pagtatalunan dyan. Talagang proven na po yan. And then lack of physical activity. Kulang daw po sa exercise, lalo na po ngayon na panahon ng pandemic, nasa bahay, no? Virtual, kagaya ngayon, baka kayo ay nandyan din sa inyo, nakaharap din sa computer or sa cellphone, and we might forget, no, yung important part, which is physical activity. And then, inadequate intake of fruits and vegetables. The report showed that more than 80% of the population consumes less than 5 servings of fruits and vegetables per day. Hindi po pala healthy yon. At dagdag pa po dyan, ang sabi, bukod sa kulangan fruits and vegetables, we use excessive, no, cooking oil with high saturated fat ang ginagamit, mga diprito, diginisa, lumalangoy sa mantika, ano pa, high consumption of sugars and sweetened beverages. Hindi makakakain kung walang kasabay na iinumin. High salt intake, masyadong maalat, 3 times higher than the recommended levels of consumption. Tingnan po natin sa picture. Ito po ang favorite Filipino breakfast, no? Kung hindi man ito pero similar dito ay yung piniritong itlog, may asin, may mantika, fried rice, no? Fried, and then tocino, longganisa, all processed and fried also. At may sausawang suka na may asin din po. Kaya po kadalasan ay yun ang nagiging dahilan. Ngayon, with regards to risk factors sa sakit sa puso, ito po ay Framingham study, 50 years. Actually, in-extend pa nila ngayon. Ano? Pero nakita po yung risk factor arch. Ibig sabihin po, yung mas mataas dun sa arch, yan po ang mas prone or mas malaking contribution sa pagkakasakit sa puso. At number 1 po, cholesterol or yung bad cholesterol. And then, smoking, high blood pressure, triglycerides, diabetes, obesity, sloth, stress, no, yung po pong medyo pa relax na walang ginagawa o di kaya yung stress naman. Tapos age, genes, gender. Pero makikita po niyo may color code. Yung pong green ay uncontrollable, hindi natin pwedeng palitan. Pero ang good news po ay nandun lang sila sa baba. Hindi major ang contribution. But the red and the orange is diet and lifestyle related at pwede po nating baguhin kasi hindi po permanent, nasa atin na pong choice yan. So let me just ask you, punta po tayo sa pagkain. Which is the most addicting food based on the Yale Food Addiction Scale? Is it A, chocolate, B, pizza, C, fried chicken, D, ice cream? O ano po dyan sa inyo ang tingin ninyo? Okay? So let me answer that. According to this addiction scale, and I think the subjects are from are from the US, no, or from Europe, favorite po pala nila ang pizza, chocolate, yan ang top, no? Pero kung ako po ay nagtatanong sa aking mga Filipino audience, kadalasan po it's either chocolate, no, or yang fried chicken or burgers. Naku, yan po ang nagiging favorite. Pero tingnan po natin, lahat yan actually ay addicting. Kaya po kung any one of those are favorite natin, mag-ingat po tayo. No? So ito po yung dietary trends. Tingnan po natin from 1860 to 2005 kung paano nagbago ang mga content ng ating pagkain. Noong 1860, 12% lang po ang protina, 25% ang fat, no, ang mataba, at more than half, 50% ng kinakain ng tao ay ang starch complex, no, patatas, kamote, whole wheat rice, no, oatmeal kasi sa Amerika po itong pag-aaral, and then 10% lang ang simple sugar. Pero going up, no, 1965, diyan na po nagsimula na nag-umpisang nagbago ng malaki ang pagkain ng tao, and then 2005 ay nakita po natin mas malaki na po ang consumption ng fat at ang complex starch complex ay lumiit na po at lumaki ang simple sugar or yung mga processed na refined na pagkain. At dyan po lalaman natin kung bakit nagkakaroon tayo nitong mga lifestyle diseases dahil po sa mga pagkain na ito. So ito po ang tanong natin, ano? What's on your table? Ano po ba? Ito po ba ang lagi ninyong nasa hapagkainan na kinakain, or I hope this is the one that is on our table. Sige, reviewin po natin kung ano ang mga pagkain na dapat nating iiwasan. With regards to the sugar or the sweets, no? Sweets for my sweet, baka favorite natin to. Ito po ang sugar na content ng mga pagkain na to, ang chocolate cake. Dati po, pang birthday, Christmas lang. Pero ngayon, minsan ang tao medyo nag-i-indulge na. Madalas nang kumain itong mga pagkain to. Chocolate cake, no? 8 ounce, maaring isang slice. It contains 15 teaspoons of sugar. And soft drinks, no? How many times a day or how many times a week do you drink this? 8 to 12 teaspoons of sugar ang isang 12 ounce. And then mga jellies, jams, spice, even fruit cocktail, no? Marshmallow, donut, ice cream. Marami pa rin po. Sherbet pa nga ito, hindi pa to yung regular ice cream. At ice cream cone po, marami rin pong sugar. And then sa dairies naman, anong iingatan natin dyan? Yung masyadong mataas ang protein at high in fat. Okay? So tingnan natin, ano ba ang high in fat? Makikita po natin dyan ay yung cream, no? Yung mga white cream, pampahid, okay? Or yung mga cream na nilalagay natin sa pagkain. Cheese also, no? 71% ang fat niyan. And then milk, no? Mataas din, 48% ng fat and 23% of protein. Cottage cheese and skimmed milk or non-fat milk, kaunti lang ang fat pero mataas pa rin sa protein. Well, may mga cases, no, na pwede nating gamitin yan pero hindi din palagi. What about meat in our diet? No? Mahilig po ba tayo sa mga animal meat? Tingnan po natin lalo-lalo na ang beef or red meat. No? Kung hindi man red meat na coming from beef, minsan, no, sa probinsya, mahilig po sa carabao meat. That's also red meat. Pero tingnan po natin ano ang protein at ang fat content. At ang hamburger po, mataas siya sa protein, mataas din po siya sa fat. And so with ham, mas mataas pa rin ang fat niya kasi naka-embed dun sa muscle. And also with bacon, corned beef, and spare ribs. Lahat po siya ay matataas po sa fat. And ano pa po, Sabi po dito ng World Health Organization, grade 2 carcinogen, nakakakos ng cancer ang red meat. Kaya po mataas ang incidence ng cancer, especially po sa ating gastrointestinal tract or sa bituka dahil daw po sa consumption niyan, no? What about salt? Asin, no? Nasosobrahan din po tayo daw ng asin. Ito pong mga nasa kaliwa ay natural food. Meron po siyang natural content ng sodium. Kung i-compare po natin sa commercial or processed, no, na mga pagkain, ang isang apple may natural na 5 milligrams. Pag naging apple pie na, nagiging 800 milligrams na po ang asin niyan, ano? Down the list, yung potato, nagiging Pringles, 4,100 milligrams na po ang asin niyan. Ang usual requirement po natin a day, sabi ng WHO ay 2,000 milligrams a day lamang po. Okay? At even the cheese, di ba? Mataas siya sa fat, mataas siya sa protein, mataas din po siya sa sodium or sa salt. At ganun din kahit ang fried chicken. Maaring hindi KFC, kung ano man yung available. Pero pag siya po ay marami ng mga breading or dagdag dyan, may sausawan pa, ay lalo na po yan na tumataas. At hindi lamang po yan, pati yung favorite ng mga tao, instant. Kasi instant noodles ay 1 pack contains 1,750 milligrams of sodium. Ngayon, medyo, pag binasa po ninyo yon 850 ang nakalagay o 875. Uy, kaunti lang pala, hindi pala tama ang sabi ni Dr. Barona. Pero pag tiningnan po ninyo kung ilan ang nakalagay na number of servings doon ay nakalagay ay 2 serving. So kung mag-isa kang kakain ng buong pakete na yon, you will get times 2 nung 850 po na yon, ano? Now, in 2004, Time Magazine came out with issue The Secret Killer. So ni-reveal na kaya hindi na to secret. Pero naipakita po dyan na yun daw po palang secret killer ay ang inflammation, pamamaga. Dahil nakita nila na itong mga sakit na to, diabetes, arthritis, neurological diseases, cardiovascular, Alzheimer's, cancer, autoimmune, pulmonary disease, lahat po yan ay may inflammation na nagaganap sa loob ng ating katawan at ito po ang nakakasama at nagiging sanhi ng ating mga sakit. So ano ba ang causes ng inflammation? These are the true secret killer. Nakita nila what causes inflammation? Animal fats, trans fat, high fat diet, inactivity, excessive alcohol, excessive energy intake. Ibig sabihin sobra-sobra po sa calories, no? Ang ating kinakain, low fiber intake, nakukulangan ng fruits and vegetables, ng mga whole foods, salt, maalat, sugar sweetened drinks. And then we have obesity, weight gain, no? Sleep deprivation, kulang sa tulog, stress, and smoking. Wow, parang yan po ang everyday nating kasama, lalo-lalo na sa ating mga urban living. Yan daw po pala ang secret killer. Kaya ito po ang tanong ko sa inyo sa araw na ito, no? Are you inviting the killer to dinner every day? No, natatakot po tayo, baka tayo ay mamatay sa COVID, sa mga aksidente, pero kung ang ating pong diet ay hindi tama, we are inviting the killer to our dinner table every day. Kaya po kailangan tayo po ay magkaroon talaga ng pagkaisipan kung paano natin bibigyan to ng solusyon, no? Alam po natin itong sakit na to ay talagang top diseases of the world. But kailangan po nating tingnan ang root cause of the problem. Baka po lang ang ginagamot natin yung mga handyan na yung sakit at saka kung paano tatanggalin ang mga sakit na to. Pero ang kailangan po nating bigyan din ng focus ay we should also look and address the root cause of the problem, no? Yan, yung mga inflammation, yung stress, lahat na po yan na binanggit natin, yan po ang pinakaugat ng sakit. At ito po ang treatment triangle. Kung titingnan, paano ba ginagamot ang sakit? At alam nyo, ito pong pinaka-bottom or baseline ng triangle ay ang lifestyle medicine or ang lifestyle modification. To follow na lang po, no? Of course, kung nandyan na ang problem, kailangan na ng surgery, meron na kayong bato sa abdo, or meron na po kayong sakit sa puso, kailangan na po yan, no? Or kidney problem, kailangan na pong gamutin. Pero ito pong mga to, dapat kasama dyan ang pagtitreat ng ating lifestyle. Kaya po nahandyan ang lifestyle medicine. Ano ba ang lifestyle medicine? It is the therapeutic, no? Yung paggagamot daw ng evidence-based lifestyle intervention. Ibig sabihin, base po sa siyensya, no? Hindi lamang po yung mga ito ganito, no? Mabuti to pero walang basihan. Kailangan po ay evidence-based at yan na po ang ipoprove ng science tong ating mga nire-rekomenda. And also, it empowers individuals with the knowledge and life skills. Sabi nga po ni Mr. Ernie Baron, knowledge is power. Kailangan po ma-empower ang bawat isa. Kaya po ako nag-share sa inyo ngayong araw nito kung paano ninyo matutulungan ang inyong sarili. So, lifestyle medicine focuses, no, on 6 areas of lifestyle that we can change, no, such as healthy eating, physical activity, we should manage stress, we should have healthy relationships, we should get enough sleep, and tobacco cessation. Tingnan po natin isa-isa. Una po sa pagkain, ano? You know, when we eat the right kinds of food, we are decreasing inflammation and increasing our immune competent, no? Decreasing. We are decreasing inflammation and increasing our immune competence na kailangan po natin to panlaban sa sakit, lalo na sa COVID. No? Ang sabi po, we need food that will have high antioxidants. Yan po ay makukuha sa mga whole foods, no? High antioxidants that will decrease oxidation, thereby decreasing inflammation, thereby decreasing a variety of disease states, no? Yung mga tinatawag nating free radicals. Okay? It also increases cell health, no? Yung ating mga selula ng katawan, ayan, napapalakas daw ang ating immune system at it increases the body's ability to recognize and to fight disease, thereby decreasing a variety of disease states. And yan po ang nawawala sa ating mga hapagkainan. So kailangan ay medyo meron na tayong focus, no? Change of focus. And nutrition prescription that I can give you today is choose whole plant-based foods. No? Ibig sabihin ng base, parang yun ang pinaka mas marami. Sabi nga nila 90%, 10% kung meron tayong kakainin na mga animal products, no? But 90% should come from plant-based, no? Kasi siya ay punong-puno ng fiber, punong-puno ng nutrition, nutrients. It is health promoting and disease fighting. Let's should consider, no, vegetables, fruits, beans, lentils, sasabihin ko munggo yan, whole grains, no, nuts and seeds as your dietary North Star. Ano ba yung North Star? Yun pong compass, di ba? Laging tumuturo sa north kahit anong direksyon kayo umikot. Kasi po, parang kahit saan kayo pumunta or kahit anong kakainin ninyo, dapat po yung ating mind ay nakaset na meron na tayo agad healthy choices. Yun po ang ating North Star. So, the secret killer has been revealed, and the secret that we can do to change has been revealed. Ito po yung changing our diet, no? Eat food, mostly plants, not too much. Kasi ito daw po yung core nutrition principle, pinakagitna, no? Na the same food that you will eat will treat all the chronic diseases. Hindi po kagaya ng gamot, no? Iba-iba, pero ito po same thing that you will eat and you will be helped with all your diseases. Ito po ang power plate, no? Kung paano ninyo hahatiin, 1/4 ng inyong plato, fruits, 1/4 grains, no? At whole grains po ito. Whole grains would be your, no, yung brown rice, red rice, rolled oats, no? Tapos vegetables and legumes, no? Yung mga beans or mga munggo. Now let's go to the physical activity. Ito naman po ang recommendation ng American College of Sports Medicine. Paano ba ang ating exercise? For children and adolescents, they require at least 60 minutes or more of physical activity per day, no? Moderate or vigorous intensity aerobic physical activity. At saka meron din daw po mga resistance or strengthening at least 3 times per week, no? And then for adults 18 to 64 years old, at least 150 minutes a day? Hindi. 150 minutes a week of moderate intensity. Okay? Yung bang pag naglalakad ka, nakakasalita ka pero hindi ka na nakakakanta. Yun po ang moderate physical activity. At pwede rin po nating hatiin yan, no? 30 minutes a day or basta more than 10 minutes a day, 3 times a day, pwede rin po nating gawin, no? Ang sabi po diyan na nakita talaga, proven na ang pag-exercise ay it relieves, no? It treats, no, lahat nitong mga chronic diseases. Kasama na po ang mental health. Ay inire-recommenda din po ang physical activity. At yan po ay ina-advise na rin ng inyong doktor together with healthy diet, no? Pag pinagsama po niyo yan, dalawang yan, ay nako, malaking percentage na po, solved na po ang inyong problema. Okay? Kaya yan po ang ating inuuna. And then, stress management. Okay? Ba? Healthy naman ang food, healthy naman ang activity, pero very stressful naman. Ano? Like relationships, no? Or sa trabaho. And it can lead, no, to lots of condition. No? Either ma-improve yung health mo and productivity, or it can lead to anxiety, depression, obesity, immune dysfunction, and poor health outcomes kung hindi natin mamamanage ng tama. Kaya kailangan po ay meron tayong proper coping mechanism. At sa akin po dyan, alam nyo, ang magandang anti-stress is what? No, yung we have time for prayer and meditation. We have a day to rest or a time off from the daily activities para po tayo ay magkaroon ng anong tawag dito? Nagkakaroon po tayo ng time, no, to cut off, hindi po tuloy-tuloy ang ating stress. Then social connectedness, no, yung social relationship is also essential to our resiliency and all health. Ang sabi po nila, yung mga tao na isolated, lonely, mas malakas or mas mataas po yung mortality and morbidity. Kaya po, kailangan we should be socially connected. Natandaan po ninyo yung mga blue zones, sila po ay socially connected. Ito po nung araw, no, ang mga kabataan, ako naglalaro, nadaanan ko na rin po yan. Pero ngayon, eto na po ang ating mga bata, lalo na po nung nag-pandemic. So we should try our best. Naawa nga po ako sa mga bata kasi no, yung kanilang pag-aaral ay kulang sila sa social interaction. So we should be able to maximize. Then, sleep. Ito po ay nakita din nila na ang pinaka-kulang tapos poor quality of sleep can lead to decreased ability to recover from illness and a strained immune system and chronic disease. Kaya po kailangan pala ay atin itong titingnan kasi may mga pasyente po ako, binago na nila ang kanilang diet, binago na ang kanilang physical activity, pero hindi pa rin sila nag-i-improve. Yung pala ay dahil sa tulog. At they found out pag kulang ka sa tulog, mas susceptible ka to respiratory tract infection and any other infection. Pati yung ating panlaban ng katawan ay nanghihina. So ilan ba ang tamang amount ng tulog? Okay, of course, given na sa kabataan, we need 9 to 11. Teens, 8 to 10. Sabi nila, ang kabataan natin, lalo na ang Filipino, young people, nakukulangan daw 1 to 2 hours. And then young adults, 7 to 9. And adults also, 7 to 9 hours. And older adults, 7 to 8 years old. 7 to 8 hours ang dapat po na ating itutulog. Okay? Pero sabi nung isang lecture po ay kailangan din po 8 plus pa rin. And ito pong mga iba medyo okay. Pero sa aking mong experience, hindi po. Pag nakulangan ako ng tulog ay nagkakaroon po ako ng mga sipon-sipon. Kaya po ingatan po natin yan. Let's have our good sleep. And then, of course, tobacco smoking or cigarette smoking. This is the smoker's body. Nako, magiging ganyan po tayo pagka kayo ay, or kayo, kung kayo po ay naninigarilyo. Pinagsama-sama po lahat sakit na dulot ng paninigarilyo and we don't want this. Akala natin sa baga lang, Hinisip-sip lang, sa baga lang. No, all these other conditions are because of smoking. So my recommendation is just quit it. I-quit na po natin dahil wala po iyang kakapuntahan. So at the end of the day, scientists and physicians can show us the way, but only individuals can choose which behavior they will follow. Health begins with choice at yan po ay nasa inyong kamay. Ang inyong future ay nakasalalay sa inyong kamay kung ano ang inyong pipiliin. At let me share with you this quotation from Mrs. Ellen G. White from the Ministry of Healing. 1905 pa po ito, pero ito po ang advocacy ng lifestyle medicine kasi proven by science. Exercise, pure air, sunlight, temperance, rest, exercise, proper diet, the use of water, trust in the divine power. These are the true remedies. So ang tawag po namin dyan are 8 natural doctors. We don't have to buy yung mga mamahalin na mga gamot or vitamins or supplements. We only need these 8 natural doctors. So let me share with you, closing po, ang aming programa sa Adventist Medical Center. We have this program, Lifestyle is Medicine Intervention Program. Kung kayo po ay nagsasuffer ng mga pinag-aralan nating sakit or you want to have a healthier life or you want your family to enjoy the benefit of healthy living, you can try or join this program. Gusto kong ipakita ano ba tong lifestyle is medicine. Anong ibig sabihin? It is an acronym, Ito po.
Lifestyle is medicine. L is for laughter, the stress reliever. I for interaction, the friendly immune booster. F is for food and fluid, the taste of health and the thirst quencher. E is for exercise, the preserving power of motion. S is for sleep, the body restorer. T is for temperance, the key to balanced life. Y, your faith, the divine healer. L is for light, the energy giver. And E, environment, the lifesaver. Pure air, sunlight, abstemiousness, rest, exercise, proper diet, the use of water, trust in divine power. These are the true remedies. Indeed, lifestyle is medicine.
Okay, so yan po ay a 6 weeks program, virtual. So pwede po kayong mag-join. You just check our Facebook page, Adventist Medical Center Manila. At we will have our program starting September 7 at twice a week, no, Tuesday and Thursday evening. At you can join kahit saan pong party kayo, kahit ng mundo or ng Pilipinas. Okay, so let me leave with you this Bible verse, no? Beloved, I pray that you may prosper in all things and be in health just as your soul prospers. So, yan lang po ang aking panalangin sa inyo, na lahat po tayo ay maging malusog dahil ang Panginoon hindi lamang po ang ating spiritual health, kundi pati ang ating physical health ay gusto niya tayong tulungan. So maraming salamat po sa inyong pakikinig at a good day to all.
Ladies and gentlemen, I will now proceed onwards to the awarding of Plaque of Appreciation. I shall now read the citation. The Camarines Sur Chamber of Commerce and Industry, Incorporated, in partnership with the provincial government of Camarines Sur. CamSur Business Expo 2021, First Health and Wellness. I now present this plaque to Dr. Linda Lim Varona for extending her invaluable contribution and unwavering support as our resource speaker, contributing to the success of the first Health and Wellness Expo with this year's theme, Evolution of Healthy Lifestyle. Signed by Dr. Ryan Bastareche, Chairperson of the first Health and Wellness Expo. Ms. Maria Emma F. Leorin, Chairperson of CamSur Business Expo 2021. And Ms. Maria Soledad V. Magduto, President of CamSur Chamber of Commerce and Industry, Incorporated. Our speaker is also known in the community as the Water Doc, Medical Director of Ver One Rev Enterprise. He is a practicing medical professional for more than 3 decades. With his distributorship in drinking water systems and mineral supplements, he was able to discover a medical paradigm that through proper hydration and adequate mineral supplementation helps prevent and resolve various diseases. He has proven that diseases can be managed without the use of synthetic chemical products that most physically ailing people resort to. He is more natural, safer, more effective, and cheaper approach to health management has helped numerous ailing patients enjoy life again. His more than 10-year experience on this concept made him write 3 books entitled The Number One Reason Why You're Sick, The Number One Reason Why You're Diabetic, and The Number One Reason Why You're Hypertensive. So many others may also benefit from his new medical paradigm. Mga kababayan, to enlighten us on water as the best medicine, the Water Doc, Dr. Renato U. Paragas.
Hello everyone, I'm Dr. Renato U. Paragas, the Water Doc. For more than a decade, I have been managing my patients without prescribing any pharmaceutical product, but simply advocating proper hydration to the daily intake of adequate volume of purified drinking water, supplemented with the world's most powerful 100% natural, food-grade sourced, health-giving ionic minerals. For the past 15 years, I have observed the amazing results from numerous individuals who were sick and tired of their chronic illnesses despite being managed by specialists in the field over a very prolonged period of time. With the wonderful results I witnessed from this medical paradigm, I have created the concept of tubig at mga minerals sagot sa kalusugan. With the intense desire to share the new medical paradigm to the suffering humanity, I wrote 3 books entitled The Number One Reason Why You're Sick, The Number One Reason Why You're Diabetic, and The Number Reason Why You're Hypertensive. These books will guide the chronically sick individuals on how to conquer their illnesses by adopting the more natural, simpler, safer, cheaper, and more effective approach to disease management. Let water and minerals, the magnificent life-sustaining creations of God, be the answer to your fervent prayers for health and healing. Before I continue, I would like to extend my sincerest gratitude to the officers of Camarines Sur Chamber of Commerce and Industry Incorporated for the invitation to speak in this first Health and Wellness Expo. Thank you very much for the honor and privilege accorded to me to be part of this special event. Water is a very vital substance in life. This is very evident in the fact that scientists are trying their best to discover another planet that has water in order for people to live in it. So far, it is only planet Earth that has an abundance of water, and with it, the existence of various forms of life, including man. Water is not only vital to life, but also health and well-being. As a medical practitioner, for the past 3 decades, I have observed that majority of my adult patients do not drink water as their beverage of choice. After 15 years of utilizing purified drinking water supplemented with mineral supplement, I have encouraged numerous chronically ill patients cease taking their medications and recover from their diseases. Through research, I learned that the human body is basically composed of water. Thus, it plays a very vital role in the maintenance of health and well-being. Dr. Feridun Batman-Helij, author of the book Your Body's Many Cries for Water, stressed that most of the degenerative diseases that are prevalent today are complications of a state known as chronic and intentional dehydration. These illnesses include acid reflux, arthritis, bronchial asthma, cancer, cataract, chronic kidney disease, constipation, dementia, diabetes mellitus, erectile dysfunction, heart disease, hypertension, prostate enlargement, various body pains, and many more. Because of the prolonged intake of medications, some have suffered from the adverse effects, and these adverse effects are often misdiagnosed and managed as new disease, resulting to the person taking more and more medications, and the cycle recurs. Presently, people prefer drinking the more tongue-pleasing beverages than the tasteless water. Ignored by many, water comprises about 70% of the adult human body. Substituting other beverages for water is the primary cause of diseases. Why? Because water has 5 basic and vital functions in maintaining health and well-being. The vital roles that water plays are as follows. W works to keep body cells toned. Water is an excellent hydrating substance. The body cells are approximately 70% water. Inadequate volume of water in the body will cause shrinkage of the cells, just like the grape shrinking to become a raisin. When the cells shrink, degeneration occurs, resulting to various degenerative diseases such as hypertension, diabetes, arthritis, asthma, cancer, dementia, Alzheimer's disease, cataract, chronic kidney failure, and many more. A. Assist in weight loss. Nature dictates that fat and water they do not mix. Elevated blood cholesterol level is a sign of a state known as unintentional chronic dehydration. This state is caused by a prolonged period of water shortage in the body. The causes are poor water intake, intake of wrong beverages, mostly commercial beverages, intake of caffeinated beverages such as coffee, tea, soft drinks, energy drinks, and chocolates, intake of alcoholic beverages, and the use of diuretics such as furosemide, spironolactone, and hydrochlorothiazide. Cholesterol is the body's waterproofing element. It prevents the cells from further dehydrating when drought occurs. To eliminate excess fats, proper hydration is the best approach, not medications. T transports essential nutrients and oxygen throughout the body. Water in the blood is responsible for transporting all the essential nutrients and oxygen that are absorbed into the blood to the various organs. The blood does not get out of the blood vessels because when it does, it would tantamount to bleeding. Inadequate water will poorly provide the cells of the nutrients they need, resulting to their weakening and deterioration, and failing to function optimally. No other fluid or beverage does the job more effectively as water. E eliminates acidic metabolic waste and toxins out of the body. The acidic metabolic waste are mostly eliminated to the kidneys as urine. The effective cleansing of the body is only feasible utilizing water since it is the best cleansing agent. No fluid does this job better than water. For thorough cleansing, you should drink sufficient volume of water on a regular daily basis. More urine formation forces more metabolic waste out of the body. R regulates body temperature. Water provides hydroelectric energy. This energy provides sufficient heat to maintain the body temperature aside from the heat provided by the utilization of calories. Water also produces sweat that cools the body when it warms up, such as during warm weather and physical activities like exercising. Inadequate volume of water usually causes heat-related diseases such as heat cramps, heat exhaustion, and heat stroke. Without water, the body cannot perform these functions. The dysfunction of the organs caused by the failure of one or more of the functions mentioned above results to diseases. People do not recognize the huge difference of the roles water and their favorite beverage play in maintaining health. Drinking other beverage is like putting diesel fuel into the fuel tank of a gasoline-run engine. Both types of fuels are sold in the gasoline station, but the driver of the vehicle must fill the fuel tank with the specific fuel type for the engine to operate efficiently. The fuel can never be interchanged even with huge price difference between them. Efficient organ function is the key to perfect health. It is just unfortunate that most medical professionals keep advising people that any fluid will help quench thirst and satisfy the body's needs for fluids. Most, if not all individuals, prefer drinking various commercial beverages over plain drinking water. Most commercial beverages are laden with caffeine, an alkaloid substance. According to Wikipedia, caffeine is a central nervous system stimulant and the world's most widely consumed psychoactive drug. Unlike most psychoactive substances, it is legal and unregulated in nearly all parts of the world. It is found in foods and beverages, such as coffee, tea, colas, energy drinks, and chocolates. Caffeine's adverse effects include anxiety attacks, stomach disorders, insomnia, miscarriage, hypertension, menstrual problems, urinary incontinence, weight gain, hallucinations, osteoporosis, interfere with estrogen production. It increases the chance of breast tissue cyst. Type 2 diabetes, inhibits skin collagen production, impair hearing, acne, allergy, and many others. From the regular intake of rum beverage alone, one can already develop diseases. Likewise, avoiding such beverages and choosing water as the beverage of choice can help restore one's lost health. How much water should you drink to achieve the state of health you desire? The human body is approximately 70% water. We are taught to drink 8 to 10 glasses of water a day. This dictum is very erroneous and may be the cause of degenerative diseases. A percentage is not a fixed constant number. For example, 70% of 40 is 28, that of 50 is 35, that of 60 is 42, and that of 80 is 56. This means that a 40 kilogram individual is 28 kilograms of water, 50 kilogram individual is 35 kilograms of water, 60 kilogram individual is 42 kilograms of water, and 80 kilogram individual is 50 kilograms of water. Drinking 8 to 10 glasses of water daily would be sufficient only for the individual weighing 40 to 50 kilograms, but insufficient for persons weighing more than 50 kilograms. Thus, I came out with a formula of 50 millimeters per kilogram body weight per day, or 50 ml per kilogram per day. Take your weight in kilograms and multiply it by 50. This means that a 50 kilogram individual should drink 2,000 milliliters of water daily, 2,500 millimeters for the 50 kilogram, 3,000 milliliters for 60 kilogram, and 4,000 milliliters for 80 kilogram. To convert the total volume to glasses, divide the volume by 250. A standard glass should contain a volume of 250 milliliters. Today, there are various sizes of glasses available for use, so please be guided accordingly. Drink the total volume of water as follows: 1/4 of the total volume upon waking up in the morning, 1/8 of the total volume 2.5 hours after breakfast, 1/8 of the total volume 30 minutes before lunch, 1/8 of the total volume 2.5 hours after lunch, 1/8 of the total volume 30 minutes before supper, 1/4 of the total volume at bedtime. Add 200 milliliters for every 30 minutes of strenuous physical activity, such as exercising, running, working outdoors, etc. Drink anytime you are thirsty. The body is in its driest state upon waking up in the morning because you do not drink when you are asleep. Only babies are gifted with the capability to drink while asleep. 8 hours of not drinking water results to a state of drought, creating a more viscous blood. Heart attack and stroke commonly occur in mid-morning, where you do not only fail to correct the drought, but your preference of drinking caffeinated beverages that dehydrate the body more and make the blood thicker. Drinking 1/4 of the total volume at bedtime to anticipate the upcoming drought when you are asleep. Although urinating more during sleep is a concern, you can use a chamber pot or arenola at bedside so you do not have to go to a distance to your comfort room to urinate, especially if your comfort room is situated beyond 10 steps from your bed. This practice will make you sleep more comfortably. As chamber pot, you can use a big bucket or pail, especially for women who sit down to urinate. This will also make your urination more convenient since you do not need to balance yourself, unlike using the typical small and low arenola. You should drink water at least 30 minutes before meals to prepare the digestive system produce the necessary acid, digestive juices, and enzymes. Lack of these substances may cause digestive problems such as gastritis, peptic ulcer, and gastroesophageal reflux disease. Drinking water 2.5 hours after meals will help the body distribute, assimilate, and utilize the nutrients absorbed. This will also facilitate the proper elimination and disposal of the acidic metabolic waste, the byproducts of metabolism. Additional intake of water is required during strenuous physical activity to compensate for the water lost from the body in the form of sweat and increased rate of breathing. The exhaled air carries water out of the lungs, as evidenced by the moisture when one exhales onto a glass or mirror. Of course, drink anytime you are thirsty. When drinking water, you have to consider two factors. First is the quality, second is the quantity. With the prevalence of water pollution everywhere, the water you must drink must be purified, meaning raw water filtered through various purification methods. The major water contaminants are sediments, chemicals, microorganisms, and heavy metals. No one purification method can eliminate all of them. Thus, I recommend that you purchase your drinking water from an accredited drinking water refilling stations located near your residence, or purchase a very reliable drinking water system or purifier certified by the National Sanitation Foundation International or NSF to produce Class 1 water on standards 42, 53, 58, and 401. These standards will assure you that the water you drink is pure and clean. A little concern on purified water is that some technologies, such as reverse osmosis and distillation, also eliminate the essential minerals together with the contaminants. Water without minerals is dead and unhealthy to drink. According to Dr. Martin Fox, author of Healthy Water for a Longer Life, the quality of drinking water is important to our health and may be the missing and the vital link in our overall health program. He also stressed that, for very different reasons, both polluted and demineralized water may be harmful to our health. Thus, I recommend that you supplement your purified water with food-grade minerals to replenish the lost minerals. Minerals in water will help rehydrate your body better and more effectively. Thus, I always recommend the use of ionic mineral drops manufactured by Mineral Resources International or MRI. Ionic mineral drops is 100% natural, pure, food-grade source, very potent, concentrated, health-giving ionic mineral supplement. MRI guarantees that every drop of ionic mineral drops contains at least 72 macro and trace minerals. According to Dr. Gary Price Todd, author of Nutrition, Health, and Disease, the human body needs at least 60 trace minerals in order to maintain a disease and ailment-free state. Supplement your water with the best minerals to achieve health and well-being. The cells cannot be properly hydrated in the absence of minerals. Ionic mineral drops is available online through www.ionicminerals.com. If you are sick, if you know anyone who is sick, ask yourself or him if you or he drinks insufficient volume of water, or your or his favorite beverage is a commercial beverage other than water. 98% of the time, you will receive an affirmative answer. So if you want to maintain health and well-being, or desire so much to restore your lost health, put importance to your drinking habit by making water as your only beverage of choice. Dr. Feridun Batmanhelij, author of the book Your Body's Many Cries for Water, declared that most of the problem of bad health today is founded on the misconception that any fluid containing water does the job to quench thirst. Water is the only prescribed beverage for the human body, and nothing substitutes for water. Water, the only liquid of life. Now, I will briefly discuss how drinking water supplemented with food-grade, health-giving ionic minerals help manage diseases. According to Dr. Batmanhelij, hypertension or high blood pressure is one of the complications of chronic and intentional dehydration. The blood is between 80 to 90% water, the reason why it is fluid. There are three mechanisms that contribute to elevation of the blood pressure when the body is short of water. The first mechanism, when you get into chronic and intentional dehydration, about 8% of water in the blood is lost, thus making the blood thicker and more viscous. This consistency forces the heart to exert additional force to pump it. This additional force required by the heart to pump the thicker blood causes increase in pressure. For this, your doctor will prescribe beta blockers such as atenolol, metoprolol, nadolol, and propanolol. These decrease the force and rate of the heart's contraction. The second mechanism, when there is a shortage of water in the body, the kidneys will receive less water. The kidneys are very sensitive to the changes of water volume in the body. During dehydration, they would send messages to the brain alerting it. The posterior part of the pituitary gland releases vasopressin, a hormone released when the concentration of blood increases. As the term implies, vasopressin squeezes the arteries and reduces their diameters. This results to an elevation of blood pressure. If your doctor entertains this as the cause of your hypertension, he will prescribe vasodilators such as hydralazine and minoxidil, or calcium channel blockers such as amlodipine, nifedipine, diltiazem, and verapamil. They relax the smooth muscles surrounding the blood vessels. The third mechanism, when in chronic and intentional dehydration, blood volume decreases, and so the kidneys will receive less blood. This will activate the renin-angiotensin system. Through a series of chemical reactions passing through various organs, renin will trigger the conversion of angiotensinogen to angiotensin 1 and then to angiotensin 2. Angiotensin II is a very potent vasoconstrictor and acts similar to vasopressin but much stronger. As a strong vasoconstrictor, it elevates pressure resulting to hypertension. If this mechanism is entertained by your doctor, he prescribes angiotensin-converting enzyme or ACE inhibitor such as benazepril, captopril, enalapril, or angiotensin II receptor blockers such as candesartan, irbesartan, losartan, and telmisartan. This relaxes the blood vessels by preventing the conversion of angiotensin I to angiotensin II. Another reason why blood pressure needs to be elevated when one is chronically dehydrated is for water to perform its function to transport nutrients and oxygen to the body cells and tissues. When the blood is thicker, the smooth muscles surrounding the blood vessels require more force to push water out of the blood vessels to deliver nutrients to various organs. It's just like requiring more force to squeeze water out when doing the laundry. As less water is present in the clothing, one needs to exert more effort to extract the remaining water out. You would note that the three mechanisms causing hypertension is plainly brought about by a state of chronic dehydration, and rehydrating the body properly is more logical and rational solution to regulating and controlling all the mechanisms leading to hypertension. Medications do not work effectively and when used for a prolonged period of time, since the body will overrule their effects to protect the cells from damage. Thus, most patients are prescribed several medications over a period of time and with it suffer more adverse effects. Another medical condition that water helps resolve is infection. Since the community quarantine was imposed last March 15, 2020, many aspects of our lives have been affected. Most people were confined and isolated at home, while some suffered from depression. Economy has dropped low. Employees were forced to work from home if the company they worked with was a huge corporation. If they worked in a small-scale business establishment, most probably the shops have closed, leaving poor employees out of work and their families terribly starving. Today, I would like to share my thoughts on how you can effectively increase your power to prevent and combat infection, especially this time of COVID-19 pandemic. Infection is defined as the invasion and multiplication of infectious agents such as viruses, bacteria, and fungi in the body tissues of the host and may lead to clinical symptoms or cellular injury as a result of competition in metabolism, production of toxins, intracellular replication, or antigen-antibody response. We fear infection especially when it becomes very contagious and widespread, resulting to an epidemic or a pandemic. When this happens, we panic, especially if it is caused by a new novel pathogenic microorganism such as SARS coronavirus 2 that we know nothing about. So, what effective steps should we take to overcome this pandemic? Foremost, we should fully understand how infection develops. Let me cite to you the two theories of disease causation. First is the germ theory conceptualized by Louis Pasteur, and the second is the cellular theory of Pierre-Jacques Anton Béchamp. These men were contemporaries, and during their times, they competed to convince the world of whose theory was more substantive. Before I continue, let me provide you the background of each personality. Louis Pasteur was a French chemist. He discovered the principles of vaccination, microbial fermentation, and pasteurization. He was also regarded as one of the three main founders of bacteriology. He lived for 72 years. On the other hand, Dr. Pierre-Jacques Anton Béchamp was a doctor of medicine, master of pharmacy, doctor of science, professor of medical chemistry and pharmacy, fellow and professor of physics and toxicology, professor of chemistry, professor of biological chemistry, and dean of the Faculty of Medicine of Lille University in France. He lived for 91 years. The germ theory, or the theory of monomorphism, claims that fixed species of microbes from external source invade the body and are the first cause of infectious disease. The concept of specific, unchanging types of bacteria causing specific diseases. This theory was officially accepted as the foundation of the allopathic Western medicine and microbiology in late 19th century. This also gave birth to the technique of vaccination that was blindly begun in 1796 by Edward Jenner. It also gave birth to the development of antibiotics, the poisonous waste from one germ used in the attempt to kill another. Penicillin, for example, is a poison from a fungus. The cellular theory, or the theory of polymorphism, claims that we do not catch disease. Instead, we build them. We have to eat, drink, think, and feel them into existence. We work hard at developing our diseases. We must work just as hard at restoring health. The presence of germs does not constitute the presence of a disease. Germs or bacteria are scavengers of nature. They reduce tissue to its smallest element. They have no influence whatsoever on live cells. I repeat, they have no influence whatsoever on live cells. Germs or microbes flourish as scavengers at the site of disease. They are just living on the unprocessed metabolic waste and diseased, malnourished tissue in the first place. They are not the cause of the disease. This theory was conceptualized when Dr. Beecham discovered tiny organisms called microzymas. These are claimed to be present in all things, animal, vegetable, mineral, whether living or dead. Depending on the internal environment of the host, these microzymas could assume various microbial forms. Pathogenic viruses and bacteria were simply the forms assumed by the microzymas when there was a condition of disease. In a healthy body, microzymas formed healthy cells. The cellular theory stressed on the role of internal environment, or what Dr. Beecham coined as the terrain. A healthy biological terrain must have a balance of these conditions: the pH, acidity or alkalinity, electric or magnetic charge, negative or positive, good healthy nutritional status, and the least level of poisoning or toxicity. Diseased terrain, on the other hand, have low oxygen levels, had stoppage of movement or stagnation in the colloidal body fluids between cells, and the loss of electrical charge on the surface of cells. Health is balanced in the system. There are no specific enemies or specific disease to fight. There is only a consequence of balance or imbalance. In imbalanced environment, morbid bacteria can issue from the cells. These tiny life forms can rapidly change their form and function through a process called pleomorphism, when the microzyma can turn into a virus, virus into bacteria, and bacteria to fungus. Microbes per se do not cause the disease, but the disease is created when the condition of the internal environment of the cell makes it conducive for the microzymas to get transformed to the specific microbe that best suits to clean up the mess within. The role of microbes is to assist the compromised bodily system eliminate toxic waste, to facilitate the reversion of the terrain back to its optimal state, where the microbe will then be transformed into the healthier, more friendly, and inert form, the microzyma. If the self-generated waste are not decomposed by the microbes, they would coagulate, hinder metabolism, obstruct circulation, and interfere with organ function, and possibly lead to a fatal outcome. Dr. Pasteur's germ theory claims that disease arises from microorganisms outside the body. Microorganisms are generally to be guarded against. The function of microorganism is constant. The shape and colors of microorganisms are constant. Every disease is associated with a particular microorganism. Disease can strike anybody, and to prevent disease, we have to build defenses. Dr. Beecham's theory of polymorphism claims that disease arises from microorganisms within the cells of the body. The intracellular microorganisms normally function to build and assist in the metabolic processes of the body. The function of the organism changes to assist in the catabolic or disintegration processes of the host organism when that organism dies or is injured, which may be chemical as well as mechanical. Microorganisms change their shapes and colors to reflect the medium. Every disease is associated with a particular condition. Microorganisms become pathogenic as the health of the host organism deteriorates. Hence, the condition of the host organism is the primary causal agent. Disease is built by unhealthy conditions. And to prevent disease, we have to create health. The mainstream allopathic medicine adopts the germ theory, since it is in this theory that pharmaceutical products can be applied. Alternative and naturopathic medicine adopts Dr. Beecham's theory, focusing more on nutrition and detoxification as the primary approach in managing diseases. Rudolf Ludwig Karl Virchow, the father of modern pathology, declared that germs seek their natural habitat, the diseased tissue, rather than being the cause of diseased tissue. The presence of germs identified the tissue as diseased, but was not the cause of the disease. A weakened or diseased tissue may be a target area for microorganisms, a hospitable environment in which they can set up shop. That's quite different from germs having caused the weakened state. Tony Isaac, in his article, Louis Pasteur, Anton Beecham, and the True Causes of Disease cited that the truth is that almost all illnesses are due to cellular malfunction, which is caused by cellular toxicities and cellular insufficiencies or malnutrition, and that such illnesses can be avoided and overcome with nature and a healthy lifestyle. Though mainstream medicine might have us believe otherwise, the simple truth is that no one ever became ill due to a deficiency in pharmaceutical drugs. Neither is anyone absolutely destined to become ill due to a genetic predisposition. Lack of nutrition combined with exposure to toxins that often cause genetic alterations are what cause us to become ill. Someday, germ theory, unnatural drugs, and other practices of modern medicine will be relegated to the science junk pile where they belong, and man will rediscover the value of nutrient-dense organic diet, avoidance of both nutritional deficiencies and toxins, and a healthy lifestyle. So, what power do you have in order to prevent and combat infection? It is the power to create health. How? Always focus on the importance of wholesome nutrition and clean, hygienic internal environment of the body. Provide the body with all the essential nutrients it requires to stay healthy, and avoid any harmful substance that weakens the cells and damages the body. Without sufficient water, the cells and the tissues cannot receive sufficient nutrients to perform their physiologic functions optimally. One of the main functions of water is to transport essential nutrients and oxygen throughout the body. Another vital function of water is to eliminate acidic metabolic waste and toxins out of the body. This function is performed through regular urination, the major excretory process. Water is the best cleansing agent, and drinking sufficient volume of water on a daily basis assures thorough cleansing of the internal terrain. Clean internal environment will never pave the way for microzyma to transform into any form of pathogenic microorganism. One important mineral is magnesium, the miracle nutrient. Dr. Caroline Dean, author of Magnesium Miracle, stated that approximately 80% of the world's population today is magnesium deficient. This deficiency results to approximately 65 medical conditions that are very prevalent today. The most important role minerals play against infection dates back a millennium ago. In 1915, a French military surgeon named Dr. Phil Delbey, while treating injured soldiers, found out that traditionally used antiseptics actually damage tissues and encourage infections instead of preventing them. He discovered that magnesium chloride was a very impressive infection fighter and was by far the best. Magnesium chloride boosted the immune system by increasing the phagocytic power or the ability of the white blood cells to destroy pathogenic microorganisms by as much as 300%. Aside from Dr. Delbey, Dr. A. Nevu, a French doctor, and Dr. Raoul Vergini, an Italian doctor, claimed that magnesium chloride cured diphtheria, pertussis, poliomyelitis, measles, mumps, rubella, influenza, pneumonia, pharyngitis, tonsillitis, common colds, bronchitis, scarlet fever, gastroenteritis, abscess, osteomyelitis, infected wounds, tetanus, herpes zoster, and conjunctivitis. J.I. Rodell, author of Magnesium, the Nutrient That Could Change Your Life, cited that magnesium could induce the white cells in the blood to double their protective activity without any increase in numbers. It would reduce sharply the possibility that invaders of the bloodstream could get by these defenders and do consequent damage to our bodily systems. Thus, the need for drugs to fight bacterial invasions could be eliminated. Magnesium would bring the protective ability of everybody's blood up to the level that is possessed only by the superbly healthy individual. Aside from magnesium chloride, selenium also plays a vital role in infection, especially when it is of viral origin. Selenium oxidizes the thiol groups in the virus protein disulfide isomerase, rendering it unable to penetrate the healthy cell membrane and inhibits the entrance of viruses into healthy cells and abolishes their infectivity. Zinc is also an immune booster that helps increase the capability of white blood cells to destroy pathogenic microorganisms. To experiment on the theory of Dr. Bicham, I ceased wearing a face mask, face shield, and PPE while entertaining an average of 30 patients a day since the community quarantine was imposed last March 15, 2020. During some occasions, I see around 60 to 70 patients. 17 months have passed and I only wear face masks just to comply with the city's ordinance when I conduct my clinic. With God's grace and mercy, I have remained protected against COVID-19 following Dr. Bicham's theory to stress on wholesome nutrition and hygienic internal environmental cleanliness as the key to the prevention and success against all diseases. I hope that this discussion has enlightened you on how to create that power to prevent and fight infection, especially this time of the pandemic. Medications and vaccines never provide absolute protection against diseases. If they truly do, we shouldn't have been missing our most beloved ones. With the possibility of encountering more epidemics and pandemics in the future, the best weapon we will possess against them is living a healthy lifestyle. Lynn Gordon, a naturopathic medicine practitioner, in her article, Reconciling Bicham and Pasteur, the cell theory of disease versus the germ theory of disease, cited that we are constantly breathing in 14,000 germs and bacteria per hour. If germs are so harmful, why aren't we all dead? Thomas Edison, the great American inventor, said, "The doctor of the future will give no medicine, but will interest his patient in the care of the human frame, in diet, and in the cause and prevention of disease." Drinking mineralized water, which is purified water supplemented with ionic mineral drops, is the best option over medication. I have witnessed over several years of how these two most neglected and most ignored essential nutrients help restore lost health, especially on those who chronically suffered so much from their physical maladies. Mineral water is freely available, costs very minimal, needs no doctor's prescription, has no dangerous side effects, the medication the body cries for when it is stressed, the best pain medicine in the world, the ready cash for the industrial systems of the body, and the single most effective prescription for well-being, improved health, disease prevention, potentially reversible stages of degenerative diseases. Try it and feel the difference. Thank you very much for listening to my talk. Please stay safe and may the good Lord be with you always. Once again, I'm Dr. Renato Paragas, the Water Dog.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now your turn to ask some questions for the Water Doc. And we have our first question. For patients suffering from edema, can they take CMD? Knowing that it's dangerous for the people to accumulate more water in their body, is CMD still recommendable? Dr. Paragas?
Thank you for the question. Before I answer the question, I would like to inform the attendees that the CMD I endorse is Ionic CMD. Ionic is spelled as I-O-N-I-Q-U-E, and CMD stands for Concentrated Mineral Drops. I am stressing this point out because there are numerous copycat products that also use my name as their endorser, so please beware. Edema is oftentimes caused by conditions such as kidney disease, congestive heart failure, and insufficient protein in the blood. Ionic CMD can be used safely in patients with edema, but with more precautions. The primary solution, of course, is to correct the predisposing causes mentioned earlier. The primary ingredient of Ionic CMD is magnesium chloride and not sodium chloride. Magnesium is an intracellular mineral, and so, together with other intracellular minerals such as potassium and calcium, it helps balance the water level situated in and out of the tissues. I have devised a method on how to utilize it depending on the medical condition one has. According to Dr. Ferino Batmanhelich, one of the authors that I mentioned in my talk, edema is one of the conditions brought about by chronic and intentional dehydration. When the body is short of water, the body hoards water, and this is manifested as edema. Hoarding only takes place during crisis, such as shortage of commodity, in this case, water shortage. Most medical professionals use diuretics such as furosemide, spironolactone, and hydrochlorothiazide to mobilize edema. Dr. Batmanhelich declared that the best way to resolve edema is to stimulate the kidneys to eliminate more water, and this is achieved by drinking more water. Drinking more water produces more urine, and this is the more natural way to resolve edema. One urinates more when drinking more, so depriving the body of water will create the edema, not solve it. One thing I would like to put emphasis here is that water you must drink must be mineralized. Mineralized water is purified drinking water supplemented with minerals. Then mineralized water or water without minerals is dead and acidic. This type of water may worsen edema.
It is now time for our second question. Is there a case of overdose for people taking the concentrated mineral drops? So for our people with dry eyes, this is probably important. Dr. Paragas?
This is a very good question. Ionic mineral drops is a nutrient and not a drug. Minerals are one of the 6 essential nutrients the body requires to maintain health and well-being. Today, many individuals are sick because they are mineral deficient, so the need for mineral supplementation is necessary. Dr. Caroline Dean, author of the book The Magnesium Miracle, cited that 80% of the world's population today is magnesium deficient, and 65 common medical conditions are associated with it. So, overdosage is a rarity. Dr. Jan Sorensen, an authority in human metabolism, mentioned that the digestive system will no longer absorb an essential nutrient when the systems are saturated with it. I always recommend that ionic mineral drops be taken together with adequate volume of water so that any excess intake can be flushed out of the body. However, the best way to prevent overdosage is to seek the proper way to take it from me. This will truly prevent overdosage and with it, toxicity.
Ladies and gentlemen, I will now proceed onwards to the awarding of Plaque of Appreciation. I shall now read the citation. The Camarines Sur Chamber of Commerce and Industry, Incorporated, in partnership with the provincial government of Camarines Sur. CamSur Business Expo 2021, First Health and Wellness. I now present this plaque to Dr. Renato U. Paragas for extending his invaluable contribution and unwavering support as our resource speaker, contributing to the success of the first Health and Wellness Expo with this year's theme, Evolution of Healthy Lifestyle. Signed by Dr. Ryan Bastareche, chairperson of the first Health and Wellness Expo. Ms. Maria Emma F. Leorin, chairperson of CamSur Business Expo 2021. And Ms. Maria Soledad V. Magtuto, president of CamSur Chamber of Commerce and Industry, Incorporated.
We would like to acknowledge the following officers of Camarines Sur Chamber of Commerce and Industry Incorporated. President of CSCCI, Maria Soledad V. Magtuto. Executive Vice President and Chairperson of the 4th CamSur Business Expo, Maria Emma F. Leorin. The members of the Board of Trustees. Kristen Carl E. Malazarte, Vice President for Membership. Simon L. D., Vice President for Finance. Michelle T. Lim, Vice President for Interchamber Relations. Abelardo M. Paglinawan Jr., Vice President for Public Relations. Maria Isabel L. Concepcion, Board Secretary. Jennifer O. Harris, Treasurer. Maricel Ann Brioso, Auditor. BOT Cynthia P. Arce. BOT Erlyn Nicole Canada. BOT Jerry A. Ilarde. BOT Ricardo V. Magtuto. BOT Rolando V. Salazar. Ms. Annabel D. Tuy, Executive Director. The Council of Past Presidents. Charter President Attorney Santiago G. Ortega Jr., Dr. Fabio F. Figuracion, Jeremy S. Lo, Engineer Solomon S. Ngo, Mr. Raymond L. Concepcion, Mr. Enrico Avelino A. Evangelista, Mr. Hoover S. Picar, and the immediate past President, Engineer Alexander B. Gaite. The committee members of the first Health and Wellness Expo. Chairperson, Dr. Ryan D. Bastareche. Event Secretary, Ms. Maria Teresa I. Evangelista. Sponsorship Committee members, April D., Christine Estadilla Floriano, and Robinson Lau. In charge of resource speakers, Dr. Grace Gaite Paranyal, Minihaha Gaite Nagrampa, Dr. Grazette Cayetano. Other members of the committee, Trish Taiko, Katrina Pelapil, Sally Lidesma, Melody D. Prieto, and Sheila Diniña Heras.
Patricia is the only daughter of a widow who grew up in a household full of strong women, molding her to become a staunch advocate for women empowerment. She graduated with a Juris Doctor degree from the University of the Philippines while working as a Chief Political Affairs Officer for Ako Bicol Party List in Congress, and now plans to take the bar and become a full-fledged lawyer. At the moment, she is currently employed as a legal clerk at the Office of the Court Administrator, Supreme Court of the Philippines. She is also the founder of DIWA, Uplifting Filipinos Through Sustainable Aid. a nonprofit initiative that seeks to provide livelihood assistance to Filipinos adversely affected by the coronavirus pandemic through sustainable means such as community garden grants, vegetable rescue runs, community pantry support, resource distribution, and capacity building. She was also one of the 10 outstanding students of the Philippines Bicol, the former president of the 9th National Youth Parliament under the National Youth Commission, a student ambassador to Japan under the Genesis program, and also served as the external vice chairperson of the Bicol University Student Council. She began her pageant journey at 16 years old in Bicol, where she became the first in history to win all 4 major regional crowns: Mutia ng Ibalong, Mutia ng Magayon, Miss Kaogma, and Miss Bicolandia. On the national stage, she has been blessed to be part of Miss University Philippines, Binibining Pilipinas, Miss World Philippines, and finally, Miss Philippines Earth, where she was crowned as Miss Philippines Air 2020. Ladies and gentlemen, let us all welcome Miss Patricia Shirley Santos. Patricia is the only daughter of a
to the yearly Camarines Sur Business Expo. I would like to say thank you to the listeners and Inquiry who invited me to join you today and talk a topic that me myself has always wondered about.
Recording in progress.
On being happy. So, without much further ado, let me now share my screen to you so that you would see the presentation I prepared for this morning. Let me just share it. A moment. I hope that everyone can see my screen now, but of course, before I go further, thank you very much again to Camarines Sur Chamber of Commerce and Industry Incorporated. It's a pleasure to be back within my own community. I am truly a Bicolana at heart, and I spent a lot of years there. It's been a while since I've been back, so it's nice to be able to share my perspective on what does it mean to be happy. So for this morning, my talk would be about on being happy, a beauty queen's guide to finding happiness amidst the difficulties that life may bring. So what does it mean to be happy? Well, in order to answer that, we need to first understand maybe what is happiness? What does it truly mean to be happy? And, growing up, I've always asked myself that because I was an only child, and a lot of you may know what it means to be an only child. At first you don't notice that you're alone most of the time because, well, my father died when I was very young. He was only 22 when he had a heart attack, and my mom had to shoulder the responsibility of being my sole guardian. But she did share that with my grandmother, so I grew up with my grandmother. And for a while, I felt that that was it. That was the world as it is. But growing up, I finally noticed that there were times where I felt that I was always on my own. And eventually that turned into a feeling of loneliness because I was always alone. So I would always ask when I was very young, why was I alone? Or why do I feel not happy? And that was when I started asking myself, how do we become happy? And I've always liked to turn to, I'm an AB English graduate from Bicol University. So I have a very close inclination to Greek philosophers and Greek mythology. So I've always pondered about what Aristotle said about happiness. He said that happiness consists in achieving. Now, through the course of a whole lifetime, all the goods, maybe it be health, wealth, knowledge, friends, etc., which will lead to the perfection of human nature and the enrichment of human life. So, because I was say definition, I have to say that at the juncture in my life, I have equated happiness into achievement. I was growing up and I was very much achievement centered. I was always asking myself, what can I do to achieve more? May it be in studies, may it be in extracurricular, and I think that's the reason why my curriculum vitae is actually full of a lot of achievements, which I'm very proud about. But do you know the thing about us subscribing myself to this type of definition? It has completely made me too focused on achieving or on becoming a person who equated myself to being nothing if it meant that I had no achievement. So I think that kind of approach actually eventually led me to a state wherein I was always looking forward and not really looking around me and trying to smell the daisies, as they would say. It led me to a state of being wherein I was always looking forward to the next achievement. I was always looking forward to what I can do to become happy, which is in my mind was about excelling, And at the end of the day, when I reached, I think when I was in law school already, that was when I realized when my life slowed down, when I had to make difficult choices because I couldn't do things the way I used to do. I couldn't when I was younger, I would do a lot of things at the same time. But when I was in law school, I realized I had to focus in law school. And that is when I discovered, that happiness does not really equate to achievement. Happiness is actually a different thing. And what is that thing? Well, for me, I have realized that happiness, more than achievement, is actually about contentment. There is one quote that I came across when I was, when I was young, but I forgot along the way because I was too focused on achievement. And this quote is, I think, something that captures what we should think about happiness. In life, there's no such thing as perfection, only contentment. And it was only when I was older when I realized that this was really the truth about happiness. It was not about everything that I have accomplished so far. It didn't matter that I graduated with flying colors. I had a really great grades. It didn't matter that I won all those different pageants. It didn't matter that I had all those different awards or I had all those different national positions in the National Youth Parliament or even as an ambassador to Japan. All these achievements, they would pale in comparison into the moment that you feel that you are content with your life, everything that you have done, with the decisions that you have made, and the relationships you have formed. Because I think this is one of the things that we need to teach the young, the next generation. In the middle of this generation we're in, we feel like a lot of us are developing, an inability to be happy because of the different mental health challenges that we are facing right now. I think we need to be able to teach, people the value of contentment, because this is coming from a person who has achieved quite a lot. In my young life, I've been told many times over that I have achieved a lot and there is a bright future waiting ahead for me. But for somebody who has dealt with anxiety, somebody who has dealt with unhappiness as a whole, it's something that I admit and I am not ashamed to share with people. I think that we need to be able to be content with what we have. And how do we find contentment, diba? That's one of the things that we always ask. How do you feel content with everything that you have, with every aspect? But I think that when you think about that question, how do we become content? I think it's really learning. When you're much older. Because when I was younger, I was short-sighted. But when you grow older, you really learn that there are things that truly matter. There are things that matter more. And when you catch sight of that, and when you really understand yourself, when you really get to know yourself better, that is when you will be able to find contentment. So how do we achieve that? Knowing more about ourselves. And I think at the end of the day, it should lie upon introspection, evaluation, getting to know yourself better. What is your core? What is your purpose? And in addition to that, of course, is other habits that you can form. Or in me, throughout the years of my life, I have realized that the many habits that I've been struggling to subscribe to, not always successful because I am a very busy person and time is always a very big question for me. But over the years, I realized if I just subscribe to the habits that I want to do and to the mindset that I want to have, I think I would be able to say for sure that I am happy all the time. Even me myself, talking to you right now, happiness or the pursuit of happiness is one of the most difficult part of my life. But it is something that I am still fighting for. It is something that I am still working on myself. And I think that's what people should also know, learning how to be content, learning how to be happy is not as simple as the click of a finger. It's not something that is as so easy as something as we learn in school. It's something that we grow into slowly, and it's something that we develop if we only, work hard on it. Because it's also a state of mind, and it's not very easy to attain that. So a lot of people may say, "Oh, it's so easy. You just have to think like this, do that." But believe me, if only we accept that it is a work in progress, if only we accept that, happiness is something we choose every day. It's not something that we choose today and then we forget about it tomorrow. No, it's something that we choose for ourselves every single day. Every time we wake up and we think about the things that we have to do, the things we have to achieve, the things that we have to finish in a day, we also have to think about, I will choose to be happy. So for me, that is what happiness is all about. Happiness is about contentment, and contentment is achieved by having a better understanding of who you are, the things that truly matter to you, because it's different for every person. And after that, after knowing yourself, subscribing to certain habits that help us actually become happier. So what are these different habits? So I hope you guys are able to see what I'm sharing on my screen right now. So I'm going to share with you different ways of how we can build happiness from within. So number one tip is to prioritize healthy lifestyle. So I hope that you guys are able to do this by exercise, diet, and good personal hygiene. When I was younger, I was joining beauty pageants, so it's a must for me to do the diet, the exercise, the hygiene. But when I was actually more focused on my career, like my career in Congress, my law studies, my future aspirations to become a lawyer, I actually thought, for a moment in my life that, I can forgo these things. No, I don't have the time to exercise because I needed to focus on my studies. I didn't have time to diet because I was a stress eater. So more often than not, I was eating, I was eating whenever I felt like I was very stressed. And good personal hygiene, sometimes I would forgo a bath because I really needed time to prepare for a presentation or time to prepare for what I needed to finish. And, all these things, I have to admit, were all wrong, which is why I always tell people, if you really want to do more, to achieve more, and it's not really just about being fixated about your physical appearance, because some people in law school before also will do the same as me, and we all would share the wrong mindset that we don't care about our appearance as long as we will be able to present our work, as long as we're able to get that elusive uno from our professors. And, at the end of the day, I keep saying that, but at the end of everything, whenever you realize that, oh, I realized that, oh, exercise, diet, and good personal hygiene, it's not really about looking good, It's about feeling good. It's about being able to develop mental stability, because we don't know this. I know, but I know there is a more technical explanation for this, which I know doctors. I know most of our people who are watching right now are doctors. We all know, you all know the scientific effects. But yeah, this is something that me as a non-doctor, non-medical professional, something that I learned along the way, that exercise, diet, and good personal hygiene is primordial into developing the kind of mental stability that we want in our life. It helps, even for bar that need good we cannot overindulge sugar and all those different unhealthy diets, and that a good personal hygiene would also guarantee you having the right mindset to study. So for me, what I want people to know that is that you need to prioritize living a healthy lifestyle, if not just to prevent diseases, but also to become the best optimum version of your body. Because if you do not take care of your body, it wouldn't be able to do the things that you want it to. And if it's not able to do the things that you want it to, I assure you, you will become unhappy, because sometimes we equate, happiness with achievements, as I said earlier. And I think that happiness, in a sense, it's not connected to achievement, but it is still a part of it. So I would advise that we should always remember that we need to prioritize having or living with a healthy lifestyle. Next slide here. So, next tip is get enough sleep. I know that a lot of you might think why, but well, actually, you're all doctors. I keep forgetting that. But yeah, we all know the benefits of sleep. Whenever we get enough of it to our body, it helps us repair what was damaged somehow. And I think sleep is really one of the best ways to develop, a good and a kind of happiness when you wake up. Because for me, when I don't get enough sleep, I'm always cranky. I'm not really at the best optimum state. So I would advise that we need to get enough sleep in order to make sure that at the next day, we are able to function well. Yeah. Next slide. Reconnect with nature. So explore and experiment. I think a lot of us during the pandemic has experienced the nature effect. What is this nature effect? This is actually connected to the fact that a lot of people have become plantitos and plantitas. When they started having their own gardens at home, there was this kind of effect that they had, this calming, and also parang mas, it helped them become happier whenever they were taking care of the plants, talking plants. And that effect itself is very minimal compared to the act of reconnecting with nature itself. And when I say nature, it's really going out there, maybe going to the beach, maybe going to the park, going on a hike. Reconnecting with nature has an effect on the body, maybe because it recognizes that that is where we truly belong, more than the city life, or more than the different villages and communities that human beings have been able to build for themselves. I think our body still has that primordial connection with nature, the trees, the environment as it is, which is why, not just as Miss Philippines era, I always have always been emphasizing that we need to have a good connection with nature. And this means that whenever you have the time, you need to be able to go out there, have the time to just go out in your surroundings and breathe. And these are the things that actually center yourself, your body. It helps with meditation, and it helps you become a happier person. Next slide, please. And so we have travel, explore the world that we live in. Traveling actually has a lot of good benefits. Not only does it help in your confidence as a person, because when you travel, you get exposed, and for some reason you also learn to develop confidence in yourself, especially when you're the one planning the travel. And I think that when we explore the world that we live in, we get different experiences, maybe on our own or maybe in comparison to the people that we meet along the way. And it's very important for us to do that, because it's true that we cannot experience everything, but if we engage with other people and we talk with them and exchange experiences, then that's the moment that you actually develop a better understanding of circumstances of different people. And then you do that, you actually get to know yourself better. You get to know yourself in a more intimate manner, because you actually have a point of comparison. This is the same when you read, no? Traveling, check. But if you cannot travel, another tip would most likely to read, because reading is the second option for people who have been unable to travel, for them to be able to also accumulate experience beyond what they have been experiencing so far. So for me, I think that's one of the things that we have to give value to, the miracle of traveling and how it really helps us become better people. So okay, next slide. Let's talk about decluttering. So a lot of people have it was very viral a couple of seasons ago, no? And I think it's very much so, because decluttering is a very important aspect on how we can create our peace. Decluttering not only in the sense of our closet or physical things in our home, but also about our mind and our heart. Every time we meditate, every time we try to evaluate our lives, I think that we need to also declutter. And how do we declutter, diba? One of the very important aspects of decluttering is knowing what really matters to you. What do you value? What is your purpose? What is your core? And when you do that, you must have the mindset, or maybe the resolve. That's the right word. The resolve to remove things that do not spark joy, as Marie Kondo said. It's very important for you to remove the negativity, the toxicity, and also people or even goals that do not give you joy anymore. This is, I think, a very important tip, and I hope that you would highlight this for the entirety of the talk, because the only thing that can help us, evolve and grow is for us to minimize our burdens. And I think that is why decluttering via Marie Kondo was also very viral and something that resonated with people, because we have a lot of burdens in our life right now, in our mind. We have the pandemic, we have our economic challenges, and we also have the uncertainty of the future, which is why I think that decluttering is also very important for us to make sure that we can move forward with our lives. Next tip, smile. So while you're watching this, smile. I hope you're smiling in the middle of your room, your office, or wherever you are watching this from. Ngiti kayo, smile. Smiling is very important. Scientifically, they said that smiling also releases some kind of effect on your body. I'm not sure if it's chemical or something, but for me, smiling, even when things are difficult, when you remember this, when you are annoyed with something, or when you are anxious, or you feel like something's not going well, try the magic trick of smiling. Just smile. I know it's going to be very difficult, but it's something that I have done, in the entirety of my life. Since I'm a beauty queen, so they always tell us that you need to smile, Patricia. Smile till the end. Smile even though your heels are killing you. Smile even though your dress is making it a little difficult for you to breathe. And for me, I think I've carried that habit of smiling when things are not going as well as I would like, because smiling forces me to actually, I don't know, smiling, the movement of my facial muscles is actually connected to how I feel. And a lot of you might question this, the scientificness of this, but you need to try it. You need to try to know it for yourself, because when you smile, it's like you're telling yourself that the show has to go on. And I think life is just like that, a big show, a performance, something that you actually present to the world. And I think that if you keep on smiling, whatever the challenge, whatever the obstacle, you would be able to find, the feeling of happiness, that you're smiling because even though it feels difficult, there is still something you can smile about. And if it's too difficult for you to smile, I actually advise that you could go and think about something that makes you smile. Maybe your loved one, maybe your boyfriend, girlfriend, husband, wife, children, mother, father, or anything else that sparks you happiness. And I think that's a very nice trick, especially when you're facing the uncertainties of tomorrow. Okay. Next is determine your core. I mentioned this earlier, no? When you declutter, when you actually try to find contentment, you need to determine what your core is. Throughout my career, I started in Congress. And one of the things that my mentors told me is you need to be able to find three things, Pat. You need to find the career that you will love and will give you money, of course. And then a hobby that you would like to do while you are pursuing your career. And third is the advocacy or the purpose that will allow you to help others. And for me, this is what makes up the core of a person, no? Your career, your hobby, and your advocacy. And that is aside, of course, family. But for your core, diba? Career, hobby, and advocacy, this is yourself. What is the career that I want to pursue for the rest of my life, which will adequately provide the money or the income that would also sustain me and my family? And then what is the hobby that would give me joy? What is the hobby that would actually maintain my happiness? And what is the advocacy that will help me keep helping other people? Because career, I don't need to expound siguro. We all know that it's something that helps sustain you. And hobby, when we become adults, I know a lot of you lose sight of this, no? Especially the workaholics. I'm a workaholic and I forgot my hobby along the way. I forgot my hobby is really all about reading. I was a bookworm when I was younger, and I was a very good bookworm. But when I started law school, I started working, I didn't have time, so I didn't have any hobbies anymore. And I think this damaged my ability to be happy before, because I was really unhappy during that time. I was focused so much on my career and I wasn't having so much on my hobby and advocacy. So for me, a hobby, it's also important to keep the child in you happy. We all have children in ourselves, and I think it's wrong for us to deny that. As adults, we have to remember to satisfy the child inside. And for me, that's what a hobby does. And number three, the advocacy. They always say, when you search about happiness, no one's going to tell you that happiness is found in service to others, in helping other people. And I'm here to tell you that it's actually true. More than, well, not more than, but equally, it's equal to the ability to provide for yourself and for the people you love. The ability to also extend a hand to the people who need it will also be very much fulfilling. And that's why I hope that as you move forward in your lives, we would be able to determine what is our core, what is our career, what is our hobby, and what is our advocacy. And next tip is meditate. Now, you only need at least 10 minutes a day. When I wake up, that's the moment I meditate. I think about what I need or want to happen. And then I always remind myself that today will be a happy day. I will choose to be happy. And it's something that might be difficult, especially in the most toxic of days, because there will be always days that it would feel like everything is going wrong. But you only need to, take 10 minutes, talk to yourself, maybe talk to the higher being that you believe in. I'm very religious, so I talk to God. So meditate and ask yourself, tell yourself that you will be happy. The next tip is take care of yourself. Self-care is very important. More than, of course, I said earlier, prioritize a healthy lifestyle. Then after that, take care of yourself. It's very much connected because a healthy lifestyle would automatically afford you a lot of self-care routines. But for me, as a beauty queen, as somebody who grew up with the beauty industry, who has grown up with the beauty industry, I always give a premium to taking extraordinarily well care of myself. Like whenever I think about it in my schedule, I always squeeze the time in to get my nails done, to get my hair done, to actually get my brows shaved, to actually psychological, when there's a certain value of respect. At the end of the day, we should not forget, when you have accomplished so many things in your life, for your career, for your core, for example, career, hobby, advocacy, and then family, you also need to take care of yourself. It's putting yourself above everything else, because you are important, and you need to remember that if you really do believe that you're important, then taking care of yourself will also be a priority. Next tip, live closer to work. I don't know if this applies to everybody there in Camarines Sur or to those living in the province. I know it's less traffic siguro, but I'm not sure anymore. Sorry kasi medyo 6 years na since I've been back home. But before, it wasn't as traffic. But alam ko in Legazpi, it's super traffic now. But live closer to work. For me, it's very important because it reduces the stress of travel to work. Not the travel, not the travel I've been talking about, but the boring aspect of traveling, which is going to work. It's very repetitive. It's also very stressful on your body. Especially, for example, before I lived like 2 hours away from work. And it was very stressful because it meant 4 hours of travel every day, 2 hours to go and 2 hours to go back. And it's something that really stressed my body out. And I believe that this is something we need to advise people now, especially in the Philippines now, because we have a problem with transportation. Oops. So yeah, live closer to work. Next tip is actually also very important. Be grateful. A lot of us often go about our lives without actually realizing that it's very important for us to be grateful, to smell the flowers along the way, so to speak. to be able to enjoy today more than tomorrow. Because sometimes when we are goal oriented, or as I said before, achievement focused, we always tend to, whenever we're finished with one achievement, we tend to ask what's next. So we're always preparing ourselves for the next big thing, the next big achievement. And this can take a toll on our mental health. And that's why I always tell people, when you are anxious, because it's something I've always experienced also for myself, being anxious. I had to deal with anxiety, especially at the beginning of my career. And it's something that helped me, being grateful. We need to count our blessings just as much as we unintentionally so, count our misfortune. A lot of people, they will count all the misfortunes, everything that went wrong, and they would think about it, and they would always fixate on it, which is why, some people always say, just one mistake can bring down years of work, which is why I think a lot of people need to be reminded that one mistake does not define you. And even though it might cause a little bit of delay in the things that you want to achieve in your life, it doesn't spell the end of you. Which is why I always tell people it's important for us to be grateful, to list down all our blessings, and to tell people that you're just grateful, and to tell yourself that you are grateful for all the blessings that life has given you. Next tip is to spend time with the people you care about. Well, you can see on the screen, you might be wondering, why is there a phone? So sometimes, social media, technology, they've been saying that it's also a way to divide people. In the house, you're all on your phones and everything. But in the new normal, in our new normal now, actually cell phones have been a blessing. Internet connection is already a very important thing in our household because it keeps us connected to the world outside. And it also keeps us connected with the people that we love that are living far away, or maybe not that far away, but we cannot easily go to because of the current circumstances. And it's important for us to spend time, with our family and the people that we love. Because what is everything that we are achieving if we are unable to truly enjoy it with the people who matter? Because more than the core that I've been talking about, family or the people that you love is still one of the most important things. This is what actually gives purpose. This is what actually gives meaning to the things that we achieve in our life, which is why I hope that you are, more than the achievements, more than the career, the hobby, and the advocacy, you are giving time to spend with the people that you want to celebrate your triumphs with. And more than celebrating triumphs also, experiencing even the lowest points in your life, you also should spend it with the people you care about. Okay, next tip, forgive even when you cannot forget. A lot of people say forgive and forget, and people will say, I cannot forgive because I cannot forget. Well, I say forgive, period. Even when you cannot forget, because forgiveness is one of the most liberating thing that anybody can do. And I know that human relationships is still one of the biggest factors whenever we talk about what it means to be happy, because man is not an island. And this is something we have proven over and over again. We need connections, we need relationships. And sometimes when we feel that we have been wrong, we feel that there is a grudge between you and one person, it actually weighs down on your mental health. And I think that we need to ask to master the art of forgiveness. Forgiving even when it's difficult, even when it is not asked of you, even when you cannot forget it. Forgiveness is very important to also declutter, as I said before, diba? Because for you to let go of the things that do not spark you joy, you need to also forgive. Because Hate is the opposite of love. And whenever you give somebody a grudge, you are connecting yourself to them in through a strong emotion, an emotion as strong as love, which is why I hope that you can find it in yourself to forgive. Forgive and let go, because that is the only way for us to truly move on with our lives and be happy. Next, celebrate your wins, big and small. A lot of us have a lot of different uh, traditions, maybe celebrating whenever you win that promotion, celebrating whenever you graduate, but also celebrate whenever you have a particularly good day wherein there's no problem at all, diba? Celebrate when you've had a particularly a good moment with somebody you like or your family. I think it's very important for us to also celebrate the small wins as much as we celebrate our big wins. And another tip, I think this is the last tip: be kind, especially to yourself. Love who you are. Thinking about happiness, decluttering, finding your core, loving yourself, respecting yourself, having time for self-care. And this is actually the most important message. Be kind to others and especially to yourself. The world is full with a lot of different misfortunes. It's filled with disappointments. It's also filled with tragedy, with death. And we can make our lives easier, a little bit lighter, if we find the capacity to be kind, even when it's difficult, even when sometimes it's uncalled for. But we need to choose to always be kind, especially to ourselves, even as we also make mistakes, even as we uh, feel bad because there are times when we really do mistakes. Diba? There are things that we wish we did better or in a different way. But I think the secret to happiness is also this, finding the courage to also accept your mistakes and accept that you're only human and forgive yourself. So love who you are. That's the best step actually to finding happiness in your life. All right, so I just wanted to share some quotes. Actually, that's the end of my tips. And I just wanted to share some quotes with you now because I was bullied when I was younger. When I was in high school, I experienced enough bullying for my teachers to classify me as they classified me as a student to watch out for. Like I was on their watch list because they were worried that I was about to break down and I was about to quit school because other students in my school was also experiencing that. Some students were having breakdowns, some were refusing to go to school, and I was included in the watch list of the guidance team. And you might be asking, why was I being bullied? I was bullied because I was bigger than the other kids. I have a tendency to be chubbier because I do stress eat. And I would hang out with kids younger than me because I couldn't hang out with my own grade because there was a difference in age because I was younger than most of them because I skipped a grade when I was younger. And bullying has always made a big impression on me. There was a time when I didn't really like myself because of what was being said about me. So for a while, I was always asking myself, and even though I was joining pageants and I was winning, bullying still, the bullying that I experienced always made me question myself. That's why I think I had the imposter. I don't know if you've heard about this, but the imposter syndrome, wherein you think about you're negating all your triumphs and you're thinking maybe you don't deserve it. But when I was, much older, I realized that I just had to be unapologetically myself. Whenever you experience bullying, and I know bullying is something that is still a problem even when we're adults. Bullying is something that happens with kids and even with adults, even in our professional career in our life. So how do we handle bullies, diba? We handle bullies by knowing yourself, being unapologetically you, because never let other people tell you who you are, because you are the only person who has the right to do that. And in times when you ask yourself, why are you not fitting in? You can go back to this quote, which I truly love. You were not made to fit in, but you were born to stand out. And standing out is not something that is your fault. Standing out is an achievement that you have to be happy about, and do not let other people, tell you otherwise. And another courage, another Another quote that I would like to share is that it takes courage to live outside the traditional expectations of society. This is from Bridgerton. Hello to the fans of Bridgerton. And I love this quote because it really does take courage, to live outside what society expects of us. So for everybody who is watching right now and you think that you fit this, you have, or your life is totally outside the expectations of society, of your family, be brave. Have the courage to live outside these expectations, because these expectations need to be reevaluated. These traditional expectations are not really applicable to many of us, especially in the modern day and age. And I hope that we can continue to challenge ourselves to have the courage to live outside these traditional expectations. Also, I encourage everybody to have faith in a higher being. I say higher being. I'm very religious, but I've been living this life for so long that I know we have different beliefs, different religious beliefs, or maybe the lack of it. And I do respect everybody in their faith or the lack of it, but I still think that we need to have faith in a higher being. And it may not be, it doesn't matter who or what that higher being is, but there always has to be a higher being that you give your faith to. Why? Because faith, logically speaking, does not or will not fix your problems, because you're still the person who's going to fix that. But I do believe that faith gives you the courage to dare to do great things. And even though it doesn't really, it doesn't really fix your problem, it gives you the hope that you need, the hope for a better future, to go ahead and try. Because trying, is really the most important part of our lives, diba? Trying to live, trying to accomplish, trying to be happy. If you try, because if you do not try, diba? If you do not try, nothing will happen. But if you do try, we do not know what the outcome will be, but we do know that there will be an outcome. And when there is an outcome, there is space for you to grow and to become a better person. So for me, faith is still very important for us, especially in that question on how to be happy. And another quote, failure is only a mistake when you do not learn. For everybody who have experienced anxiety, for everybody who have experienced, fear because they have made or they have failed in something in their life, I hope that you'll remember that it only becomes a mistake. It only becomes permanent when you do not learn anything from it. So me, I'm very proud to say I've joined 3 national pageants. I did not win, but I always learn. I learned so many things that I know I wouldn't be the person or the woman that I am right now talking to you. I wouldn't be in this career path. I wouldn't be in the state of being if it wasn't for all the failures that I have experienced. My life is not perfect, but I know that every step of the way I have been learning. And that I think is what has helped me become happy. So I received some questions before the talk. So these are the questions that I think we want to talk about this morning. So let me just read it. And now more than ever, as we find ourselves navigating through a pandemic, the whole idea of achieving a state of happiness seems to gain a new level of importance. True. But is being happy under control? Where or do we start? Definitely no. Based on our yes, being happy is our control. Being happy is actually our choice. It's not easy, as I said, not as easy as a flick of a finger, but being happy is something that we can continue to choose every single day. Where or how do we start, diba? You can start with the small habits that I talked about living a healthy lifestyle, taking care of yourself, decluttering. No, those tips I hope that you'll be able to apply them in your own life, or maybe also share them with the children you that is how we start the practice and we develop and that uh, evaluate or discern for yourself what truly matters.
Recording
Especially in
in
the middle of this
progress.
pandemic. Because yeah, happiness seems to be so hard right now, no? But believe me, being happy is control for ourselves. We only need to recognize that fact because the first step is for anything that we want to accomplish in our life is recognition. No, recognition of the parameters. And if you know for yourself that being happy is under our control, we actually are determined to do that, and we follow all the habits, all the tips that I gave you, I am sure that you'd be able to find happiness. Next question. Beyond any doubt, relationships can raise our happiness quotient. How do we even get encouraged to develop new relationships with people now that every attempt seems to go against health protocols? You know, one thing that has always amazed me about human beings is our resilience. Something real, I always accomplish things, to get things done. And this is not any different from remaining connected.
Recording in
Especially
progress.
during these times. But as I said earlier, you have to find time. You have to challenge yourself to out there. No, some people might convince you, but it's usage to go out there and to meet other people because it makes it impossible since we are in the confinement of our own homes. But remember, there's the internet, there is connectivity, there is right now we are talking to each other, we are developing a new relationship, even though we don't know each other, right? But we are connecting, we are learning from each other, you're learning from the experiences of the people who have been talking to this expo, even though we don't see each other, because there is internet, there is the different devices that we use to connect with each other. And for me, if we only retain that mindset of build relationships, I believe that even though there is distance between all of us, we can still create new relationships by being creative and by using the power of the internet. Last question, how do we achieve real happiness without being guilty of it, nor in denial of the difficult times the world is going through now? I think it's very important for this question to go back to what I said about being kind to yourself and also taking care of yourself and loving yourself, forgiving yourself. These are the different things that we need to remember. That it's not your fault for trying to find happiness, or it's not a bad thing for you to go and replace yourself, because now is the moment for you to actually sit back, reevaluate, and find say that you are able to respect
Recording in progress.
to actually respect and admire each and everything about yourself, every aspect, physically, mentally, or everything else, because that is the most important thing right now. To be able to say that you are happy is also to be able to say that you are content with who you are, the person that you have become, and the person that you have the capacity to be. And I think there's magic in that, and I hope that one day we can be able to tell each other that, yeah, I am happy, I love myself, and respect myself more than anything else that is happening right now. And I hope that it doesn't sound so too selfish, no. This is really just how we face the difficulties that we have, especially in the middle of this pandemic, with so much tragedy, with so much death, diba? A lot of people I know are also asking themselves that, how do we moving forward in the middle of everything? But for me, that is still the best answer, prioritizing yourself and loving yourself. So I think that's the end of my talk. I'd like to say thank you to everyone for listening. You can follow me on IG if you want to follow me at Patricia Santos X and FB Patricia Santos. And thank you very much for everybody to everybody who invited me this morning to the Camarines Sur Chamber of Commerce and Industry. Thank you very much, and I hope that you guys somehow learned something through this talk. So, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, I will now proceed onwards to the awarding of Plaque of Appreciation. I shall now read the citation. The Camarines Sur Chamber of Commerce and Industry, Incorporated, in partnership with the provincial government of Camarines Sur. Sur Business Expo 2021, First Health and Wellness. I now present this plaque to Ms. Patricia Shirley Santos for extending her invaluable contribution and unwavering support as our resource speaker, contributing to the success of the First Health and Wellness Expo with this year's theme, Evolution of Healthy Lifestyle. Signed by Dr. Ryan Bastareche, Chairperson of the First Health and Wellness Expo. Ms. Maria Emma F. Leorin, Chairperson of Sur Business Expo 2021. And Ms. Maria Soledad V. Magduto, President of Sur Chamber of Commerce and Industry, Incorporated. Handa na kayo for our next speaker? Well, I certainly am. Our next speaker for the topic, Ageless Beauty Inside and Out, earned her medical degree from FEU NRMF. She is a successful obstetrician, gynecologist, and sonologist in Bicol, where she is also the regional past president of the Philippine Obstetrical and Gynecological Society, also known as POGS Incorporated. She is married to Dr. Nap Juanillo Jr., an Ivy League educated PhD from Cornell University. The founder and CEO of Newfields STEM School of Davao and Institutes for Research, Innovation, and Scholarship, also known as the IRIS. DTI Assistant Secretary for Innovation and Competitiveness, also the President and CEO of Bicol Access Health Centrum in Naga City, where our speaker performs the role of Vice President for Finance. She is into wellness and entrepreneurship to uplift women's financial independence and entrepreneurial spirit. Friends, ladies and gentlemen, join me in welcoming our next speaker, Dr. Helen Arevalo Juanillo.
Hello, good morning everyone. My name is Helen Arevalo Juanillo. I am an obstetrician, gynecologist, sonologist, and I am also an entrepreneur. 12 years ago, my husband Nap Juanillo and I led establishment of Bicol Access Health Centrum, where he now serves as president and CEO, and I also am its vice president for finance. In addition to my busy medical practice and managing the finance operations of Access Health, I also opened up another platform around 6 years ago that is also close to my heart and everybody's heart. That is beauty and wellness. I absolutely love this platform because I do believe that we owe it to ourselves to mature gracefully. We certainly cannot stave off growing old, but we can all manage aging. Externally, that is the way we look, and manage aging internally or genetically. That is helping our bodies restore, renew, recover, and recharge. I am here to introduce ways on how to manage our aging process, both internally and externally. That's why the title of my presentation is about ageless beauty inside and out. But let me offer a caveat. Looking and feeling young is not an end in itself. Our real intent here is on how we can best prepare ourselves as we mature to have the mindset and energy to enjoy the vast opportunities of the 21st century. We can have to have the vigor and energy for these opportunities. Let's first talk about how we can manage aging externally. Do you agree that when we look better, we feel better? The fact is, as we age, the quality of our skin begins to deteriorate and shows signs of aging. We start to see sagging skin, our complexion becomes dull and dry, we develop lines and wrinkles, dark spots, and open pores. All of these make us feel conscious and uncomfortable. There are quite a few factors that cause aging. First, it can be due to poor lifestyle and health habits. The number one cause of which is insufficient sleep, due perhaps to watching Netflix, playing games at home, possibly smoking, and poor diet. Second, aging can be caused by stress and hormonal factors like menstruation, menopause, puberty. Third, there is mechanical aging due to insufficient skin hygiene, use of wrong products or bad ingredients in some products, facial expressions and habits like drinking with straw that can form lines around your lips, and sleeping face down, yes. And of course, harsh treatment like pricking of pimples, pricking of blackheads and whiteheads. Fourth, there is photo or environmental aging due to exposure to sun and wind. Sun exposure accounts for 80% of premature skin aging. Dry air and extreme temperatures, pollution and allergens, forced heat and air conditioning. So how do we delay aging? There are 6 steps in keeping our skin younger, and we can do this regimen in comfort of our own homes. So there are 6 basic steps to a younger skin. The first step is to have a clean face. Today, almost everyone uses their hands to wash and clean their face. While our fingers can apply and rub, it is rarely able to remove excess oils, impurities, and dead skin cells. As a result, our skin becomes dull and dry or persistently oily. Hand washing our face is not enough. There is a new technology of washing we call the LumiSpa washing, which one can use to have luminous, clean skin every day. This amazing device has a patented silicone head with a patented design developed for efficient and deep cleaning benefits. The head is also ionized with silver for antimicrobial benefits, so bacteria and virus won't survive, unlike your brushes where bacteria can grow and multiply with each use. The LumiSpa has a micro-oscillating pulse motion where 2 heads do inward and outward movements to stimulate skin renewal. When we reach 25 years of age, our skin slows down to renew skin cells. But with LumiSpa, these movements can stimulate skin renewal so that at any age we can improve our skin's ability to renew. This new breakthrough technology has won many international awards and is the top-selling beauty device globally for the last 2 years. Now, models and celebrities choose LumiSpa to keep their skin looking young and clean. Even the new 2021 Miss Universe uses LumiSpa in her morning and evening facial regimens. So let me show you a short video of the LumiSpa washing. This is done twice a day as you make it a habit in washing your face. This is also rechargeable and waterproof. Okay, let me show you a short video of the LumiSpa. This is what we call the LumiSpa washing. LumiSpa washing is done twice a day as you make it a habit in washing your face. This device is rechargeable and waterproof. One can use different cleansers depending on the skin type. There is a cleanser for oily skin, for dry skin, for acne-prone skin. And there are different types of LumiSpa heads: gentle, normal, and firm heads. This is done in 2 minutes only, 30 seconds per area. Then cleansing of the face is done, or you can have a shower afterwards. The second step is the treatment phase. The lines on our face make us look older than we really are. The Galvanic Spa helps you to look 10 years younger by reducing your eye bags, crow's feet, deep lines and wrinkles, and sagging skin. By using the Galvanic Spa, the skin is rejuvenated and revitalized in as little as 10 minutes. The Galvanic Spa is related to direct microcurrent pulses to deliver ingredients effectively and consistently. Let me show you a video how to use the Galvanic Spa, which is a wrinkle iron device that you can do at home with the same effect as when you go to a salon and skin treatment clinics. The video will demonstrate how to use this wrinkle iron device in as little as 10 minutes. The device uses 4 conductors for the face, for the body, eye area, and for the hair. We call the scalp conductor, using different gels for each conductor. So, unlock the secret of a younger looking you each time you indulge in a rejuvenating at-home facial experience using ageLOC Galvanic Spa facial gels. So this is an easy 2 beauty indulgence that starts with a pre-trip to soothe and condition the skin, binding to impurities. Next, continue with the treatment that draws out impurities targeted in the pre-trip and delivering age-lock benefits to the skin. So this is a two-step treatment that removes impurities, then rejuvenates tired skin in just 5 minutes. Enjoy watching. So that's the pre-treatment gel that binds. The gels are pushed inside to bind with the impurities. So it's around 2 minutes. So you wash it with water. The treatment gel, these gels have positive charges and the conductor is positive also. So positive and positive, they repel each other, helping to deliver the beneficial ingredients to the skin, including the exclusive age-lock ingredient blend. So this positively charged instrument attracts the remaining negatively charged impurities from the pre-treat cycle, drawing them out of the skin. So this can effectively iron out your wrinkles in as little as 5 minutes. The fourth conductor is what we call the scalp conductor for your scalp and hair treatment. This facilitates transport the key ingredients like tricalgoxyl, which is rich in sulfate oligosaccharides and is clinically proven patented scalp nourishing ingredient. This hydrates the hair and remineralizes the scalp, helping hair regain its natural health, strength, and shine. Together with Nutriol shampoo that contains the active ingredient tricalgoxyl and conditioner, you will achieve the maximum vitality and abundance. So guys, it's not only important to have abundance in our pocket, it must also reflect abundance in your hair. So let's continue watching the application of the Nutriol serum to the scalp. Continue to massage your scalp using the scalp conductor for 4 minutes until the beeps stop. You massage the area where there is less hair or where you want to grow your hair. So this galvanic spa has multiple benefits. One for your face, the wrinkle iron device for your face, and then for your eyes to remove the crow's feet or minimize the crow's feet, the small lines under your eye, and also for the hair using the scalp conductor, and for the flat conductor that's used to minimize your bat wings. The bat wing is the fatty part found in your arm, under your arm. So it's like when you wave, you just have your hand waving and not your hand and your arm waving. We call that the bat wings. So this is your galvanic home spa system, where you can do this at the comfort of your own home. Very good, especially this COVID pandemic. So after using the galvanic spa 2 to 3 times a week, we now nourish our skin with a toner. So it's important for us to use this toner. So there are 2 types of toner, the imbalanced pH balanced toner and Here You Glow exfoliating toner. This Here You Glow exfoliating toner has the following features: 10% blend of AHA, BHA, and PHA to leave skin visibly soft, smooth, and glowing. It helps accelerate cell turnover by gently exfoliating and ungluing dead skin cells from the surface of the skin, leaving you with a fresh, soft, smooth, radiant appearance. This exfoliating toner unclogs pore-blocking dirt and oil and visibly reduces pores. It helps clear up acne, blemishes, and blackheads while helping prevent new breakouts for cleaner skin. So no need to look like a red burnt face, but looking fresh, clean, and young looking. So there are different types of toner. One for oily to normal, which is Here You Glow exfoliating, and the other one is the normal to dry skin, when you use the imbalanced pH balanced toner. After putting the toner twice daily, let's go to the 4th step. We nourish our skin with Age-Lock Boost that makes your face more radiant and brighter. Age-Lock Boost gives a biphasic modulated random microcurrent pulses using an activating serum that delivers hydration to the face to make it plumper, glow, and a bouncer, evenly toned skin. Let me show you the video of this gadget. Nice. So let's go to the fifth step. Did you know the skin around your eye is the thinnest on your body? It is so delicate. That is why it is prone to discoloration. Even minor irritation and damage can make puffiness and under eye bag more obvious. Using the same Lumispa gadget for Lumispa washing, you can change the tip with another attachment. We call the accent that is used together with the ideal ice cream. Not the ice cream, right? The accent delivers anti-aging effects to the area around the eye. The technology is the same with the Lumispa for washing. The silicone which is attached to the tip is the gentlest silicone that oscillates back and forth, providing stimulation to the cells around the eye, and together with the ingredients of the ideal ice cream, this to and fro smaller oscillation optimally delivers the key ingredients of the ideal eye cream. So the final step of our regimen is the sixth step, the True Face Essence and Moisturizers. Now that we are finished with the gadgets in locking our skin with anti-aging products enhanced by the newest technology and innovation in delivering the results, the final touch is the natural elastin provided by the True Face Essence Ultra. This Ultra visibly lifts and firms up your skin and lessens lines and wrinkles. Our skin contains elastin, which is a protein in the skin and connective tissue that allows many tissue in the body to snap back into place when stretched to maintain their elasticity and firmness. Younger skin has abundant levels of elastin, but over time, our elastic fibers degenerate and elastin production slows down. So as elastin decreases, the skin starts to sag and loses its resilience. The wrinkles and lines on your face become visible. True Face Essence Ultra targets the source of aging by looking for the youth gene cells. These are the cells that generate the elastin promoting elasticity of our body. So True Face Essence Ultra also has ethosine, a unique molecule that has the power to promote elasticity. In 3 months of a clinical study of 40 years old to 70 years old, there was 166% increase in the elastin content that helped restore and contour their health or their skin to its youthful firmness. So True Face Essence Ultra also contains a powerful antioxidant network like CoQ10 or colorless beta-carotenoids that protect elastin fibers from damaging the free radicals. So let's watch this video on how to apply the True Face Ultra. The last and final touch is the moisturizer. There are different moisturizers for different types of skin. If you are a person with normal to oily skin, then we have this Daydream protective lotion that contains SPF 35 UV protection without a sunscreen smell. This helps protect against the damaging effects of blue light and infrared exposure, including dullness and premature aging. This helps protect against and increases resiliency to the damaging effects of stress, pollution, and free radicals. This provides effective hydration without feeling heavy or leaving a greasy residue. It gives a glowing, luminous complexion and helps even skin tone and radiant skin. It helps draw water to the skin to keep it smooth and hydrated. And lastly, it does not clog the pores, so non-comedogenic. What powers this moisturizer are the bioadaptive botanical complex, a blend of botanical extracts from plants that thrive in extreme climates and can help your skin bounce back from stressor. So let's watch this short video on how to moisturize your skin using your thirst fix that is used at night, and also the Daydream Protective Cream for normal to dry skin, and lotion for normal to oily skin. We've talked about combating the effects of aging externally. Now let's focus on what we can do to be younger and healthier internally. What are the earliest manifestations of internal aging? One is reduced energy and poor memory that starts as early as 30 years old. The source of the decline is multifactorial. Did you know that as we age, there is a decline in the powerhouse of the cell we call the mitochondria? It is where our energy comes. It sustains youthful vitality, including physical stamina, mental acuity, and sexual health. So when there is an imbalance between energy production and cellular detoxification, there is low energy. But there is a solution to restoring your optimum physical performance. This is what we call R squared, which means renew and recharge. This increases energy production and cellular purification. It is composed of groups of ingredients like cordyceps, mushrooms, ginseng, pomegranate fruit extracts, broccoli, which target the youth gene clusters that increase energy of the cell. So that's what we call R square. Can we also stave off aging internally? Yes, today we have youth span to add more youthful years while we age. We measure our lifespan by the number of years we live, which on the average is about 70 years. With youth span, one lengthens not just the number of years, but the energy you have with those additional years. So with age-lock technology, there is more cellular regeneration than cellular damage. When more cells are regenerated than cells that are destroyed or killed, one becomes young and healthy. While if more cells are destroyed or damaged than cells that are regenerated because of stress, pollution, poor lifestyle, not enough sleep, then there is faster aging with early onset of diseases like heart disease, cancer, brain disease, bone and joints disease. So Y-Span is a revolutionary anti-aging product designed to unlock the body's vital aging defense mechanism. It has the proprietary ingredient blend, around 12 of them, that focus on gene expressions of the cells. The ingredients are sourced out globally, where the centenarians live. where they are part of the customary local diet that are eaten by these more than 100 years old people. So these products supports aging defense mechanisms. It improves blood vessel elasticity, increases the nerve growth factor for faster cognition, so we can have better memory. It increases collagen regeneration, supports bone and health. It enhances lipid and glucose metabolism. In other words, it resets our age 10 to 20 years younger by using this Y-span. So we have anti-aging ingredients that has a lick-up technology wherein the ingredients are in powder form and liquid in one capsule for easy bioavailability or easy absorption by the body. So instead of eating all the ingredients raw or having all these products in different bottles, these 12 or so ingredients are grouped together in a lick-up technology, both liquid and powder in a capsule. So with R-squared and Y-span, one can have an energetic life full of vigor while sustaining the aging defense mechanism of the body to stay young, robust, and living a youthful life as we grow older. So one of the best proofs I have about R-squared and Y-span is my husband, Nap. He is 61 years old but has an array of brain-filled activities like when he was a grad student at Cornell in his late 20s and early 30s. As Assistant Secretary of Competitiveness and Innovation at the Department of Trade and Industry, he's already at work usually at 4 a.m. in the morning to catch meetings with partners in Silicon Valley, in the US West Coast, and in New York in the East Coast. The work continues on with all-day meetings with various government agencies, including Congress and Senate hearings, and sometimes all the way up till 9 to 10 in the evening, this time to catch meetings with UN agencies in Geneva or Paris, but his brain works like a computer. So we have been using these products for more than 5 years and have been enjoying the benefits. So I hope you enjoyed this session about anti-aging for the inside and outside. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, I will now proceed onwards to the awarding of Plaque of Appreciation. I shall now read the citation. The Camarines Sur Chamber of Commerce and Industry, Incorporated, in partnership with the provincial government of Camarines Sur. Sur Business Expo 2021, First Health and Wellness. I now present this plaque to Dr. Helen Arevalo Juanillo for extending her invaluable contribution and unwavering support as our resource speaker, contributing to the success of the first Health and Wellness Expo with this year's theme, Evolution of Healthy Lifestyle. Signed by Dr. Ryan Bastareche, Chairperson of the first Health and Wellness Expo. Ms. Maria Emma F. Leorin, Chairperson of Sur Business Expo 2021. And Ms. Maria Soledad V. Magduto, President of Sur Chamber of Commerce and Industry, Incorporated.
We would like to thank the following valued partners for 2021. Province of Camarines Sur, Department of Agriculture Region 5, Department of Trade and Industry, Anjena Trading, GCI Construction and Development Corporation, Jurassic Construction and Supplies, Pixeled Solution, Medlane Enterprises, Ngo & Sons Trading and Industries Incorporated, SVM Marketing Solutions OPC, Tugawe Cove Resort. Our gold sponsors: Nupper Pharmacy, Rotary International District 3820, Governor nominee William Pastor de Lloro Jr., Verwan Rev Enterprise. Bronze sponsors: 11 Earth Farm and Resort, Blue Cross Diagnostic and Medical Supply, Iriga Metal Forming Incorporated, Prime Medica Supply, Queen Helen's Hostel, SGD Enterprises, St. Daniel of Padua Pharmacy, Villa Caceres Hotel. Our donors: Beanleaf, Innoville, Innovativeville Corporation, Christine's House of Fashion, La Haha Cafe and Spa, Regal Plaza Hotel and Resort, Skeletal Support Incorporated.
I have some bad news, ladies and gentlemen. We have come to the last segment of the second day of our Health Expo. But we have a lot to be grateful. It's been an awesome journey thus far. 2 days were more than enough to learn and revisit our lifestyle and well-being. To formally close this event, allow me to call in Ms. Maria Emma F. Leorin, Chairperson, 4th Camarines Sur Business Expo of the Camarines Sur Chamber of Commerce and Industry Incorporated.
On behalf of the Camarines Sur Chamber of Commerce and Industry, allow me to extend our gratitude to our event partners, value donors, and sponsors. Special thanks to Governor Migs Villafuerte and the Provincial Government of Camarines Sur. Let me also thank the CSCCI Board of Trustees, the Council of Past Presidents, the CSCCI members, the first Health and Wellness Expo Committee, the production team, our event host, Nico Loco, and CSCCI Secretariat team for making this event a success. Moreover, let me express our deepest appreciation to the resource speakers who have offered their precious time in sharing their knowledge and expertise. Finally, thank you to all our participants of our Camarines Sur Business Expo First Health and Wellness Summit. Amidst this pandemic, let us continue to value our health and promote wellness in our community. Diyos mabalus po sa Indogabos.
It was indeed a worthwhile 2-day health summit. On behalf of the CSCCI, I would like to say maraming salamat for all of you beautiful people joining us here in this gathering. This has been your host, Nico Loco. You can follow me on IG at AkoPoSiNico, on Twitter at AkoPoSiLoco, on YouTube at Nico Loco, or on Facebook at Nico Loco. Maraming salamat, and I'll see you back at the next Camarines Sur Business Expo event. Keep safe, everyone. Diyos mabalos po sa Indogabos.